Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to Orissan.
So, when last we left off, we had just accumulated quite a lot of business, and that is interesting. I wasn't expecting the blue on this to be triggering that. It's pretty interesting. A little surprising. Oh, wow, that really... It's because this screen's green and this is a white shirt. Anyway, so when last we left off, we had just taken several vassals to under our wing. So we have Gujarat, we have Junagar, and we have Mewar. And I noticed when I did so that I now have lots of reconquest available to me. In fact, most of this is reconquest right now available for me. It's just gigantic. So, I have 4 provinces I can take off of Jaunpur. I have the ability to outright annex Nagaur, Marwar, and Hadoti. I have nothing on these guys, but I do have 2 on Kalanjar. I have 4 on the Bahmanis. And then I have like 8 for Sindh between the 3 nations that I can reconquer for. So, before I do anything else, we are going to open up my... Where did my notepad document go? Did I close that for some crazy reason? No, I did not. I'm just a dope. Okay, don't mind me. I know what I'm doing. So, in immediacy, we are going to upgrade our diplomat because there's really no reason not to at this point. We have a pretty substantial income, and 6 per month is kind of meaningless compared to getting 1 extra Diplo power. Might seem like we have an excessive amount of Diplo power right now, but the more Diplo power we have, the more quickly we can just sort of phase through all of these vassals, and also simultaneously be able to develop if we decide to. I'm not sure if I'm going to be developing to get the thing this time or not. I have been considering allying Holland, because Holland, if I set them as an ally, should hypothetically be able to, because I'm in coring range of them right now, because they have this. As soon as this finishes, I'll definitely be in coring range. And with that being the case, I can probably, hypothetically, maybe sort of get them to give me the thing for free if I just set them as an ally. So that'll be just an alliance that I do in the short term, not a huge deal, but I'll have to wait until after I finish annexing my vassals before I do that. It will be expensive. I'll have to pay, right now, about 10 ducats per month into their treasury, but that's basically subsidizing one of the major competitors to Great Britain right now, so sure, why not? Let's see, so first thing was upgrade the thinger. We need to demand, we need to demand admin support, so we're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to take 100. Yeah, we're not going to try to get them all the way up to 75 here. It's fine. So, we now have the ability to just pick up improved drainage now. That will get rid of the penalty for innovativeness because we are now technologically ahead of time. And so now our innovativeness, instead of going down by a pretty significant amount, is going to be increasing by a largely insignificant amount instead. So in 12 years, we will be able to get the next idea group, and we may or may not get it depending on immediately, depending on the circumstances we're at the time. That will be a 20% penalty at that point, and we'll have to take a look and see if it's even worth it. We are going to pick up Trunnions immediately as well. And we're going to leave Diplotech a little bit behind for this particular moment. So, admin tech, and we now have the ability to send subsidies to the Caribbean, but first we are going to declare on Nagaur. So Nagaur is going to have one of Mewar's cores, and they only have one province, so we're going to just make this declaration. We are going to wait 5 days for our diplomat to get back. And interestingly enough, it's actually very important to us to I forgot to do this before, so we're doing it now. There we go. Give some subsidies out. Hey, Poutine. God, this is 2 months? Oh god, I didn't realize it was going to last that long. Okay, can I get to Nagaur? Nope. So, basically I'm going to be starting a chain war over here. Let's see, who do I want to go after next? It's tempting to go after Kalinjar next. Or rather, to go after Riwakantha. I guess I'm not planning on taking anything from Kalinjar immediately anyway. So, you are rank 11 military, you are rank 12. So, we do have access through here. We do not have access through Marwar. We are going to wait until our person gets back, and then we will worry about where we're going to go. We don't have military access through any of this stuff yet, so we're going to have to wait. So hopefully some of our vassals get the military access that we need. Ooh, I don't like that right now. I actually need my envoy travel time to be decent. So it looks like we have military access all the way to this province, and we have, looks like 15,000 troops heading that way. And of course the Brahmins get the freaking advancement right after I get the thing. That's fine. Just lost 50 admin power basically. Or rather, I didn't get 50 admin power that I could have gotten. Also, I did not declare immediately when I could have. Mistakes were made. Do I want to declare on you two right now? Yes. And do I have access through any of these things yet? I do not have access. I think we're going to have to actually just pull this fleet over and bring my troops over manually. That's fine. Let's see here. We're going to now declare war on Marwar and Hadoti. That will give us 2 more claims that we've got under our belt, and interestingly enough, by declaring that war, we black flagged our entire army, which is not terribly optimal, but it's fine. So Garjad is just doing their thing. Do we have military access here? We do! We now have military access through these provinces. So if we send... Which army is this? This army has nothing useful. Do I want to even send this army out there? No, because this is my troop that's busy doing its business. So, interestingly enough, I think I can just set all my vassals to siege. And, oh, they arrived basically at the same time. Cool beans. I mean, not really basically at the same time, but in the same month, probably, as each other. Close enough. So, we're going to go ahead and build a manufactory. I love me some manufactories. And we have how many? We have 27 ships here. So we're just going to push these guys into Braruk, and that is going to be very terrifying for these guys, because what are they going to do at this point? We're going to just drop in. Do we want to even do that? I think we might just drop in on Diu first. We're going to drop in here first, because this is a coastal province. As this is the coastal province, we can drop in on them immediately. Of course, this is not actually a thingamabobber. It looks like it's a naval landing, but it actually is not one. We can drop over here. That's not good. That's not right. I think this will be faster, so we're just going to move them manually like this. Okay, we're winning the sieges. And here's the question. Oh, they have a sizable force heading to fight Miwar. And it looks like Miwar is fighting on roughly even footing here. It's going to be, yeah. Unfortunately, they did not hold them here. I wanted them to stick around, but they did not, so we're going to have to basically just walk onto this manually. Okay, so our interests are theirs. Gotcha. So they have 0% liberty desire. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. This is they have less than 0%. So we're going to leave a siege here. These guys are locked in going to here. We're gonna wipe them out. Once we've wiped them out, we are basically going to. Are we currently in our vassal territory? We are, right? Yes, we're currently sitting on Miwar's territory, so we have the ability, if we so choose, to make the next war declaration. Who do we want to declare on? Jaunpur currently doesn't have any allies. I don't anticipate these guys' situation changing much. Jaunpur, though, might have their situation change. And because their situation might change over time, I think I'm going to declare on Jaunpur next. Again, we are basically just going to be mowing through this entire region all at once because we have all of this available to us. These guys are just going to chill. We are going to... Do we want to recruit a new general? That slows down the development of Trunnion, which I'm not a huge fan of. We've got 4,000 troops chilling here. Did I take the... I took the cannons away. That was really smart of me. And we are going to declare on Jaunpur. Now, it might look like we only have 2 corps here. That is not the case. Khandesh, which is co-belligerent, has another 2 corps. So this 10,000 troops is probably just going to... they're mothballed. So we're going to wait until next month. Actually, we have... Yeah, we're going to see if we can walk right over here. If we can just put this unit right next to here and still have them mothballed, then that's great for me. I'm going to stay here, actually. This is 2 provinces away. So the Khandeshi Pretender rebels are doing their thing. Oh, interesting. Sindh is currently at war with Baluchistan, Mara, and Delhi. Baluchistan is the other nation that I wanted to colonize, vassalize if I can soon. They have a fully maintained fort here, so the question is, they have a fully maintained fort, but did they start maintaining it now, or did... I'm going to find out. We're going to make this declaration. We're 2 provinces away. We have a whole month to get there. And it doesn't really matter what we set as the war goal. We're just going to pop over here and see how this goes. You guys will be attachable. And we have this army popping over this direction. And this army is just going to keep chilling here. Here's the question. They have 0 soldiers. So... it was the first of the month when they unmothballed this, which means that this is now not even a fort, basically. So these guys could go that way. We're actually going to send them down to here. And we'll just siege their fort here. And how are they doing over here? We need to siege down this fort in order to get access to the thing. Do I want to pop into Jaunpur proper with 10,000 troops that aren't going to be able to do too much because they don't have... This is farmland. I'm just going to pop in. We'll get this started. We have plenty of manpower, so I'm not that concerned right now. And this is at 57%, negative 57% rather. And let's take a look here. All these wars are just ticking sieges. We don't really have to fight anybody. We won this, and we have to win this before we can piece them out, so this is really not terribly close at all. These guys are going to pop down here, which means that I will have my full army here. Peace offer from Nagaur. Nagaur is sitting on 100% war score because we are cool like that. So this is going to be occupied by Miwar. Miwar is... yes. So this is going to be occupied by Miwar. It's already their core, so we will go ahead and just take that. That gives us one more province. And we are pieced out. These guys are going to pop in here. Once they get here, we're actually going to bring this army and wipe out this troop here. I don't even see the enemy forces here. So we've got 14,000 troops. I'm going to send them over here. We do, because we were wiping most of these entities out, we do actually need to, get this stuff done correctly. The other thing is that if there's the possibility here that Delhi starts having serious problems, and if Delhi starts having serious enough problems here, we might be able to sort of cut them out of the... So they're going to Patan for some strange reason. I don't know why they're trying to go there. The AI is very bad when it comes to moving to safe locations. They have a tendency to go to very dangerous locations where you're just going to catch them. Like, those guys should have been more aggressively avoiding me. But I guess it's possible. Oh, Jaunpur just lost a war. Or just lost a battle, rather. Who are they at war with? Just me. Okay. I didn't even see them attack. So it goes to show just how immensely I am paying attention right now. And let's see here. We can set a colonist here if I want. We are going to do that. And let's see. This is at 14%. You guys are doing what now? They don't really have anything to do. I missed the days where the AI actually carpet sieged. It was really, really frustrating dealing with the AI's carpet sieges, but it makes a lot more sense for them to carpet siege. This crap makes no sense, the way that the AI does it now. I feel like in some ways the game has actually gotten too easy for world conquest. And I think that the AI has actually gotten worse over the years in terms of the way that it handles stuff. I guess it's because the fort system was implemented, and I do like the fort system generally, but the consequences that the fort system has had for the way that the AI behaves are a little unfortunate. At any rate, we've got a bunch of troops here with no leader. Do we want to just pull out of here, or... I guess we'll just leave these guys here for now. Okay, I actually need a pretty sizable army to reinforce here, so we're going to pull these guys out. So hopefully this ticks soon. Tick, tick, tick. There we go. Okay, we have about 7,000 troops to deal with over here right now. And this army is doing its business. We need to give this to Miwar. I'm going to give these to Miwar as well. It doesn't really matter in that context, but it's something I'd rather do than not. These guys are actually going to pop north. We're going to go into this province. This province is controlled by our vassal. We shouldn't have any trouble here. Do I want to try to declare on you? They're allied with Gwalior and Kalinjar. This army is unfortunately on a unpleasant location. This is going to take 41 months at 3. I don't have any bonuses to my religious unity right now, so it might actually be. It's worth it. It's worth the cost. It's not a huge deal. I can also build another manufactory, so we're going to go ahead and just keep building manufactories. So manufactories are useful because they kind of double up. They give you a bonus to your production, but bonuses to production are also increasing how much trade value there is in the node. I should have just repaid this loan, actually. Whoops. So manufactories are actually very, very good. Let's see, you are 12,000 troops. We have 6 cannons and 17,000 troops here. We're going to be fully flanking them. And they have a rank 9 army. So never mind. We are going to take back Miwar itself, and we are not going to send anybody as co-belligerent, I don't think. Gwalior, we don't even have a claim on. We could actually just annex them anyway. We could just give them to Miwar, even though we don't have a claim on them. But I don't think I'm going to. I think we're going to keep stockpiling points for now. So, Reconquest is Miwar itself. And we are not going to set Kalinjar as a co-belligerent because... Oh, actually, let's take a look. Delhi's unwilling to join? And so is Riwakantha. Oh. Oh, friends. Oh, friendly friends. So Delhi is in debt, and they have a bunch of occupied and besieged provinces right now, so they're not willing to join. Which means that we can just reconquest for Bilsa and Chanderi without worrying about it. This is mean-spirited, honestly. So we're going to make this war declaration, and we will wait. We won't even have to fight Riwakantha pretty much at all, because they have one ally. They're not going to get any more allies, because who are they going to get as an ally? Everybody else is already at war with me. These guys are going to Mandla for some reason, so we're just going to pop over here. And these guys are... Whoa, no. I now realize where those guys are going. They're going to break off my siege. They're going to almost certainly get there in time to cause problems for me. So these guys are going to where? They're going to Bagelkent. So yeah, we're going to lose this siege. It's possible that they'll be scared off when I start approaching, and it looks like they did get scared off. I'm too close, and they're scared, so they're not going to do that. They're instead just going to piss off and do something else. Bagelkand is over here, and we have this army doing its business. These guys are going to just chill here for now. Do we want to actually just send in... Yes. We're going to send these cannons in. I should have just sent these cannons in immediately. It was silly of me not to. And we now have 2 sort of like rotating armies here at our disposal. So Jaunpur is chilling here. This is farmland, but I can't get there in time, so we're not going to put these guys in yet. Alright, so who is the war leader here? Oh, this is against Jaunpur and Khandesh, and we don't actually need full like annexation capacity, so we actually have plenty of war score already. So we're going to go ahead and take these 4 provinces. Do we want to take some money from them? We can take war reparations, and I could actually take transfer trade power if I want, but I don't necessarily want to do that. Do I mind taking on a little bit of... How much? This is 0.04 inflation. It's worth it. We're going to do it. Is it worth it? It's fine. We're going to take the money. Alright, so we've taken the Miwar cores back. Let's take a look over here again. And we just want to keep an eye on our Liberty Desire. I don't think it's ever going to get anywhere near problematic levels, but you got to be a little bit safe. So we got native assimilation. We've got the Bahamas, which is already got the stuff. going? I am in Malaya for some reason. That is not the right location. You guys do not have the fleet that I was thinking of, so they're fine. You guys are just chilling? No, they are protecting trade in Coromandel, which is what they should be doing. We have 53% here now. And let's see, can I declare on the next entity yet? I feel like we might as well. This is hills. I might want to actually just wait for this to finish though, because then I can get my cannons. And we do have hills, which is no fun. So that said, these guys have rank 10, rank 9. These guys are rank 9 military. They don't have any cannons of their own. And this army should really be with the cannons. This should be the army that's suffering attrition and shit like that. Okay. So we're actually just going to move these guys up here. From here, they can reach either of these two forts. And you had better tick, because Jesus Christ. There we go. So we just won this siege. That gives us 100% war score. We need to... This is occupied by me war. Okay. Okay, so there we go. War takes back those two provinces. And that connects Murta to the rest of the location. So now we just need to finish up the rest of the connective tissue, and we will be all set. So we're going to dive these guys over here. We are, in fact, going to... I don't need any of my claims. They're vassal provinces. Claims do not reduce the cost of coring a province anymore. They used to, and I think that, honestly, I feel like claims have sort of weakened over the years. And I think that's a little bit unfortunate. Do we want to dive the Kalinjar army here? Not with those guys, probably. Do we want to dive the Kalinjar army here, actually? Maybe we do. I'm just going to pop over here. It's fine. Do we want to... Yeah, this already has the thing. So, let's see here. Kalinjar is it... We need to finish a siege in order to get the war score going our way. And we're going to move you here. And the hope, we should be able to get there with no problems. And we're going to take them by surprise, hopefully, because we're not actually near the thing. We're not going to be walking there, we're actually going to be jumping on top of them. And it is drylands, so it doesn't make a huge difference, but... Peekaboo! It's very nice having all these capital forts from your vassals. They are very helpful. So, they're now fully carpet sieged. So, where the hell are you running to? So, Baluchistan is doing its thing. Sind is at war with them. They do have all of their allies willing to join still. Hopefully, we can cut them off from their allies and just bring them into the fold. But for now, these guys are going to Porbandar. Oh, there is the symbol showing up, so they are in fact just popping there. So we're just going to wipe them here probably. Yeah, we have plenty of time. There we go. We got 8% war score. They do not have the ability to build armies anymore. I guess technically they do. They can build armies here. But it doesn't make a huge difference. The second that we finish one of these sieges, we'll be in good shape. So we're going to just pop into Gujarat. And we don't necessarily want to dive the army over here. The only issue right now is that we do not currently have a viable pathway from our territory into the Mewar territory, which is unfortunate, but that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and repay this loan so that I don't forget that I have it. And we are going to do what? You guys are just going to... I think I'm just going to declare now. We can make this declaration, and we could just offer them vassalization. We could have done that to a lot of the people around here. But I think from a practical perspective, It's more efficient to just have Miwar reconquer all of their cores. And then we can do whatever we want later. Unfortunately, I did not realize that this was mothballed. If I'd realized this was mothballed, I would have actually done this differently. I should have checked that. It didn't occur to me. It should have occurred to me because the AI is like really bad about that kind of stuff. So there should be a debate in Parliament. We're going to start a debate. Colonists, diplomatic annexation costs minus 15%. This is a very, very useful thing to happen. This is a debated issue. We have one parliamentary seat to give out. We will go ahead and give a parliamentary seat to our capital. And let's take a look here. We need military power given, and that does that. We now have minus 15% to annexation costs for the next 10 years. And that's pretty useful. So we have 2 few seats in Parliament. We need 9 seats in Parliament. So I should set this by development. This is in fact by development map. So go ahead and give you... Cannot give you a seat in Parliament because you're controlled by the Janes. That's unfortunate. Cannot give you... I'm actually going to core this up right now. Okay. So we'll give them a seat in Parliament. And we have quite a few to give out, so we don't need to give them exclusively to like the most developed provinces we have. We want to give them to places with over 10, preferably, but unfortunately we have a lot of stuff that we've given out to our thingers. I could remove the Janes from the equation completely. Maybe not. I can't get them to 0%, I don't think. Oh, if I reduce the loyalty of the Janes, it just increases my interest per annum, and I shouldn't need to take any loans out. So I can actually take stuff from the Janes with no problem. So we're going to go ahead and just take this, and we're going to give this a seat in Parliament, because that is a huge bonus. 10% production tax, manpower, and local sailors. Not too shabby. It's controlled by the Vaishyas. Do not have a lot of provinces that are not already given to peeps. Let's see. I'm not used to having this many provinces that are controlled by random folks here. I don't typically give a bunch of territory to them, but okay, we only have 8. We just need one more. There we go. So we'll do this, and there we go. So we now have sufficient seats in Parliament. We have Mogadishu that we can make a state out of. We don't want to do that. And how are we doing here? We have 24,000 troops here, but this is not the right set of 24,000 troops. We cannot reach this province right now. So what do we want to do here? I guess we want to try to get to you. I'm gonna pop in on you. And then we will try to get to here. And that's suboptimal. Oh, we can't get there. Whoops. Yeah, the forts that these guys have are seriously problematic for me right now. Alright, so... Wait, are these guys seriously coming at me? Okay, fine. I didn't realize that these guys were gonna stick around for long enough to do that. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Are you seriously going to just... Okay, I was not expecting these guys to come back so that I could murder them, but apparently they decided to come back so I could murder them. Okay, these guys are... Whoa, that's not good. Come back. Come back, that's fine. This is very suboptimal. I don't think I'm going to get the chance to run away here. They're probably going to stack wipe me here. But in return for stack wiping me, they are probably going to get stack wiped in return, I think. They have that +3, which is certainly suboptimal for me. Let's see. I guess I could send these guys in to help. That would make a lot of sense if not for the fact that that's going to happen. If I had sent them immediately, I might have been able to pull that into a win, actually. So these guys are just going to get wiped here. We did lose 2,000 troops, but that's fine, I guess. I was legitimately shocked. I was not anticipating that those guys were going to come back. That just took me completely by surprise. So, we got 1,000 troops here. We are not going to be annexing these guys, so... Oh, did we win the siege here? Yes, we did. So since we won this siege here, we can have them return Miwar's cores. And... let's wrap there. And now we can just move on to the next thing. So Delhi is attacking Sindh pretty effectively right now. Unfortunately, it looks like their allies are not willing to abandon them yet. But just wait. Soon we shall get them to do what we want. Once we win one of these sieges, it should start going pretty fast. I think actually one siege might be sufficient, but it might not be. I think these are reasonably high development provinces. I stand corrected. So how much development does Miwar have now? Miwar is now sitting at... Tupinahua? So somebody just sent us a very scathing insult for no apparent reason. I generally assume that those insults are not deliberate, because it's like, who in their right mind is going to insult, like, who's going to give me a free Gazas Blade? Right? And that seemed like it was some minor nation. So, a little strange, but... And I mean, I guess technically they're giving me a free Casas Bleed, but they might think, oh, well, they're invested in a war right now. But I just declared war on like half of India all at once. So, and all of those wars are over except the one. So it's not a great strategy in my opinion. We do have a claim here, but we do not have a thinger. So we just lost our explorer. I think he was chilling here. You are doing your business. So who is Tupiniquim? You just insulted me. Interesting. A one province minor that had to have been an event. But I didn't think that they gave the personalized insults unless it was one of the scathing insults. I didn't think that you could just get that from one of those events. It's kind of weird. We're going to go ahead and take this now. I should have done that earlier, I just didn't notice. Let's see, we can get the large cast iron cannons, I think. Yes. So this will provide one extra shock to the front row. And I find that to be a very useful effect. And we've won one of these sieges. We can see Gwalior is irrelevant in this. We can't. So taking this doesn't cause a problem for us. So we can actually just take all 4 of these, and that's great. I was thinking that I needed to take control of this in order to give it to them, but I don't. We have Reconquest as the war goal, so it's all good. So that means that we can do this. This splits this nation in half, gives us access to the southern section of Miwar, and that's all great. So we can piece these guys out. And now we can pop north and say, hey, Sind, how's it going? So we didn't want to declare war on you just now. How do I get there? I actually do not have access to Miwar right now. Oh, that was interesting. So I don't have access to Miwar, but I do have access. Wow. I was not expecting that I wouldn't even finish my truce with the Bamanis. Okay, so it was 8 years projected to finish Sunda just now. So it's been how long now? We have 3 more years. So it took about 5 years for us to basically take control of all of Miwar again. Not too shabby. And this is Miwar claims, right? Yeah, so Miwar has claims over here. We can declare on them later if we want. And we have these guys popping north. So Sind is allied with a few other people. Sind has 24,000 troops, and they do have a reasonably modern military. So it is not in my best interest to underestimate them right now. These guys are going to, yes, pull these guys over here. I do think that 30,000 troops of my own personal troops should be sufficient. The Bamanis are no longer a valid rival, which should be probably a surprise to no one at this point. I'm getting a little out of control. I am going to start sending people to colonial Mexico. I should have sent people to colonial Mexico on this area first, actually, but that's okay. War wants to become a march. Ha! You guys think you're going to be around for long enough to deserve being march status? Let's see. Because I'm not actually doing any sieges right now, I think we're just going to declare, because Transoxiana is a little bit in debt. Who else is it? Fars and Transoxiana. So, you are at war with Fars, Sid, and Transoxiana. I'm going to wait for these guys to arrive. Am I? I'm actually just going to declare, because I don't want these guys to black flag themselves or something weird like that. So we are going to take... I think Patan is the easiest one to guarantee, and this will allow us to just give cores back to everyone we feel like. Does Fars have any cores that I need to worry about right now? Or any allies? Yes, they're allied with Yemen. I don't really see any reason to add Yemen to the list. I should check Transoxiana. Transoxiana has 42,000 troops, actually. You are at war with that whole thing, right? Yes. So we're going to be fighting an army that actually is sizable. I was thinking that we were fighting an army that isn't that big. I was thinking it wasn't that big a deal, but this is actually a major war that I'm getting myself involved in here. So I should probably take it a little bit more seriously. I don't have to take it that much more seriously. I just have to take it a little bit more seriously. Do I want to actually build an army? This is 24,000 troops. These are regulars, right? That's 24,000 troops. That would eliminate my manpower pool. So no, I'm not going to do that. And since I'm not planning on doing that, I think what I'm going to do instead is these guys just pop over here and bring them to Garjat. This is the Sind army, which seems to be recouping. They are reinforcing somewhere. They are locked into Gorwar. So I think we're going to just declare. And take Patan. Transaxiana is in debt, but they're not going to be piecing out of this anytime soon, I don't think. So here we go. That is a bigger army than I was expecting to see here. Where are you going? They're going to Gorwar. That's an interesting choice. So these guys fled immediately. So that's cool. So we're going to pop here. Who are we fighting? Oh, are we fighting these armies? This is Drylands. They have no escape. Get wrecked. So they are a little nasty. Not going to lie. So this is us, and won that pretty handily. And these guys are walking probably one tile away again. Potentially. Let's hope. Okay, these guys are going to pop over here, I guess. You know what? We're going to pop them to Patan. So I don't know where they're going now, but it looks like they have, in fact, got a place to go. They're going to Thada. There isn't going to be a fight in Thada, it looks like, so we're just going to keep going. So how damaged are you guys? Not very. I'm going to pop these guys out and hopefully be able to help out this fight. Looks like they're retreating. They actually retreated out instantly. That's kind of funny. So it looks like they retreated out before my fleet even got there because they realized, oh, that other fleet's going to arrive. And that's actually surprising. I don't generally expect the AI to be that responsive to their surroundings. So you are Transoxiana's army. The problem is that I don't know how much I'm going to need here. So if I return all of the cores to all of the people that are mine, that's not all of the cores. I don't think. Oh, I can't claim this because somebody else is controlling it, and I don't need this. I didn't lose one of my cores, did I? Okay, so these are the two cores from them. This core is being returned to there. Did I lose a Gujarati core? So that's the Gujarat core. No, I'm just a dummy. I can't count. I have 7 here, and there's 8 total that I have. So don't mind me. I totes know what I'm doing. Okay, so these guys are just going to do their thing. It looks like Delhi just pieced out. They are allied with Baluchistan and Ladakh. And now we have to deal with all of these armies showing up, basically. Miwar, you are suiciding right now. Miwar, I want you to come back. So, Miwar, we're going to set you to supportive. We're going to set you as attachable. You're reattachable. Perfect. So, they're going to just chill there. How are we doing here? So, we've already got an attacker sitting on Sind. What we're going to do is we're going to chill on this province as well, because we might be able to take control of this siege if the other nation pieces out with them. That's probably not going to happen though. So we're just going to move these guys away, because we have a pretty sizable army heading this way. So we just send everybody down here. Actually, these guys can just chill here. This is coast. Okay. Truce with Gujarat has expired. And these guys are now moving away. So. Okay. This guy is going to just move away. We do have a pretty sizable army coming up against us now. So, do I want... I'm going to keep sitting here to finish this off. Can I move up there now? I can. I can just walk up. So we're going to send the rest of our army. With the rest of our army up here, we should be set. We have Mogadishu, Separatists probably. Looks like these guys are actually going to try to dive this fort. Are they going to cancel the movement? They are not going to cancel the movement. Interesting. Interesting choice, actually. This is a really interesting choice on their part. So, I just realized that I do not have anyone doing what I should be doing, which is saying hello to Holland. I need to be improving my relations with Holland, because I should be able to get them soon. So you guys are just going to chill here for right now. There's 40,000 troops that have accumulated up here. And if we go here, we are within our supply limit. So we're going to give this to Gujarat. Going to give this to Gujarat. This is currently held by someone else. Gorwar is no longer being held. We're going to give this to Junarg. And it looks like these guys have lost that fight. You guys are, for whatever reason, going to dive up here and get attacked, because you guys are super smart. And are we set here? Yeah, we're set here. We have another colonist going out somewhere. Do we want to dive in here? We are on the defensive. We have 30,000-ish troops up here. We have... Wait, Transoxiana has Afghanistan as a vassal. That's good to know. That huge army up there is actually... Or that huge nation up there is actually a vassal state. Okay, so we just won that. That's 7% war score going our way. I like that. And that also wipes out that army completely. So the Miwar troops are heading back to get to me. This is Sind's army. Sind does have a rank 12 army. Afghanistan's army is rank 10. And Transoxiana has a rank 10 military. That is interesting. That's good to know. So we have 4, 6, and it looks to me, I feel like we can probably dive here pretty comfortably, actually. We're actually going to get a new leader because we can. And he's kind of crap, but he's not as crap as he could be. Where is the rest of my army? These guys are chilling down here. For whatever reason, they stopped moving. You guys, do you have the... You have a portion of them. Where'd the rest of them go? So we're just going to pop up here. These guys look like they're going to be diving. They're going to Kuch. So with them going to Kuch, they're going to arrive on the 12th. We're actually going to pop these guys over here, I think. And we should be able to dive this army and hopefully be successful here. It looks like this army is going to get caught. And the question is whether it gets caught and killed before the reinforcements can arrive. That is a yes. They were killed before the reinforcements arrived. And this instantly triggered a thing here. So now we have to continue pushing, I guess. Really sucks losing some troops. We've got this 100% set right now. We do not have this 100%, so we're going to go over here and get this dealt with. So it looks like these guys are walking back toward us. You guys are popping out of there to somewhere. Do I have any troops anywhere near me yet? I do not. So we've lost 3,000 troops, plus we've lost some regiments that we haven't reinforced. We're not going to reinforce, rather, because they are dead. They did. I'm going to go ahead and just put 12,000 troops in each of these provinces. We are going to move you guys up here. And we are going to just fully carpet siege these guys. So we are the only war that they're in right now. No, we're not. They are still in that other war, weirdly enough. These guys are not friendly yet. We're not going to start looking at peace deals yet because it's in... What the... When did that happen? Oh my god. Well, okay, so that's the thing that happened. So we're going to start building some manufactories. And... Ooh, plus 0.86. Cha-ching. Okay. Alright, so these guys are going to just pop over here. Why are they going this direction? So Transoxiana is fucking around over here. And I'm not going to be able to piece out Transoxiana, most likely. Wow. 478 is sufficient, even though we've got the institution tech penalty right now. It's pretty amazing. This is Miwari Separatists, so we might not even have to go to war with Delhi. Delhi might just give in to their separatists, depending on how well we do. Okay, these guys are going to run away, because of course they are. They've got the triangle trade. And what else do we need to do? It's occupied by Baluchistan, and it's not relevant to our interests. You are still not willing to accept an alliance. Oh, I guess I need to check this a bit more carefully. Yeah, the fact they're not going to do it even once we finish this war, I don't think. So, 50. Jeez. Okay, so how are you guys doing? You guys... This is the Sind army. So, despite the fact that it's only 12,000 troops, it's actually a more dangerous army than the armies that are going to be up here, most likely. So, I think what we might want to do... We're not going to be able to piece you out, right? No. Even if we had the ability to there. Okay, that's fine. Don't need to respond to that yet. Anything else that we need to do? I guess we kind of do, yeah. We're going to go ahead and send these guys up to Kish we're going to give them this general, because this is the... Whoa! Okay, that's the Delhi troops, that's not me. And... all set. I was like, no, don't kill the Miwari rebels! You fools! Alright, so... this is Transoxiana, actually. Transoxiana's army is over here now. Puttering around. Actually, if the Transoxiana army is over here, then I don't really need to send my main army up. I'm just going to start carpet sieging through Afghanistan. Because I can just get straight to Kish, for instance. And I think that's a better strategy. Just send this army down here to deal with all these problems. And how are we doing here? So Sunda's doing its thing. Oh, Miwar is set to support. Let's set them to siege. And we're going to pop you guys over here. Go this way. Do not just walk straight through the rebels. And we've got this siege going. That siege is going fine. We have finished that siege. We're at 30% war score now. Fars is still in the war. I completely forgot you were in the war. So... eh. Oh, I thought they were a vassal, but no. I'm pretty sure what happened there was that they gave their army up as condottieri. I completely forgot about condottieri. So that's almost certainly what happened there. So these guys are going to Daman. We are going to Daman. Daman is jungle. These guys will leave the 14th. We'll arrive on the 14th. These will arrive on the 6th. We're going to wait a day. And then we have the 15th. And we will arrive the day before the second army gets out. Never mind. They're all going to be leaving on the same day. So it's not worth it. So Bidar is grasslands. And how are you doing now? Alright, we need to call these people back. This is going to take 2 months. And we need to be able to actually respond in a timely manner. So, we have... Fars is fighting Mara now. Oh, right, they already were. So you are fighting... Oh, they've actually been pieced out. So where's Mara? Mara's down here. So did Fars? This is very interesting, actually. So the war against these guys is going in a confusing direction. These guys need to start moving. I need to get over here. Okay, we have 2 days. And this is 60, and we're planning on taking Gorwar as well. So this is 70% war score. Interestingly enough, it gives us enough aggressive expansion to potentially cause a thinger, because we've been so busy for so long over here. And unfortunately, Fars is unlikely to be pieced out anytime soon. Transoxiana is unlikely to be pieced out anytime soon. I actually should have just dove these guys, now that I think about it. I completely forgot that I had such a huge technological advantage over them. So mistakes were made there. We're going to go ahead and convert you. And we should be able to hopefully catch these guys in Kutak. That would be great. I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be nice. The other thing we could do, since I think this fleet is kind of just puttering around not doing anything, we're going to move these guys over to here to start actually doing their job. Okay. Really? That really sucks. That's terrible timing. I don't even remember seeing that before. I wonder why that is. I'm not sure why that triggered. But these guys need to actually pop back because the fleet came out. So I should have just baited the fleet out and then. Ooh. Established diplomatic ties. Very nice. I like Diplo Rep. It's going to increase the speed at which I get these people done. Speaking of the speed at which I get things done, let's go ahead. Oh, who are you at war with? Zapotec. We're fine. Of course, the friggin' Brits decide to do dumb things. This is Baluchistani separatists, so it looks like... Are you guys seriously just going to chill in Buer? Seems like a bad plan for you. Do I want the guy with... I'm going to put the 2-2 general in charge here, actually. And I actually sent these guys up, and they're doing good work, considering the situation. We're going to move these guys over here. We're going to give them this general. And so the Sind army just sat here, and I was thinking that maybe they had like really high quality troops or something, but that does not appear to be the case. So I don't know why they just were willing to sit on that. If we manage to wipe their army, which is not unreasonable, then we'll actually be in really good shape here, because they can't actually rebuild it. So we're at 40% war score. This war is taking longer than all of our other wars combined, which I guess should not probably be a surprise, considering that we're fighting against a relatively large power in the region compared to fighting a bunch of tiny nations that aren't really that dangerous. Delhi is allied with Ladakh, and what are we going to do here? I'm hoping that these guys actually get released automatically, because basically we're just going to carpet siege this whole place. The hope here is that we can piece out Transoxiana. What I'd like actually is to really hurt them, because they're big right now. They are surprisingly large. Like, this is a major nation in this area. I don't tend to think of Transoxiana as being a big... Oh, hello. That is a lot of money, but 5 army professionalism is a huge amount. We're going to go ahead and do it. So we can build supply depots now, which is great. And we're actually going to start exploring the wilderness. We do have to be a little bit concerned because there's a reasonably large army approaching us. There's like they're going to have about 1,000 troops by the time everything is said and done. We can patronize their families to get this dealt with. I just realized that we're going to have to take out a loan. So Transoxiana, you about ready to peace out. I do not have my fleet in the right position. And that is the Fars army. Hello! So Transoxiana, are you willing to peace out right this second? Because if you're not willing to peace out right this second, then I'm going to dive you. Oh! I can actually piece them out this second, but probably not for very much, right? Not enough. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to actually dive in here. I'm going to fight this army because they have a weak military. They have a strong overall presence and economy. They have a huge, like, total army. It's just that their army is really shitty at their job. So, if we dive here, we might be able to stack wipe them here. And it doesn't immediately look like we're going to, but we might still be able to if we can get in here quick. Okay, invest in technology. We don't want to do that yet. And you guys are just going to pop up here. And there we go. So we just won the Battle of Jarkand, and that basically wipes their army. We're going to wait for some of these to siege down. And then once they've sieged down, we will do the thing. Looks like we have separatist rebels spawning on their territories, which is great. And we have the ability to pick up morale of armies for free, and let's do it. It's not actually for free, but it's basically free. And we wait for one of these sieges to tick so that we can get all of the financial penalties going that we want. We might be able to get everything we want right now, but probably not. We only have 17% war score, so not even theoretically possible. Let's take a look at our war enemies. The Transoxiana army has 16,000 troops in it now, which is tiny. Can I go here? I cannot. So we're just going to go over here. And how are we doing up here? My guess is that these guys are going to actually show up here at some point, so I think they're probably around here. I'm going to pop down here, and once these guys get to where they're going, they're going to turn back the other direction. I've done a fair bit of exploring here, which is nice, but interesting. So I'm losing army tradition for the sake of some army professionalism. That's 7.5% army professionalism that I've gotten very, very rapidly. So let's take a look here. What type is that? This one. Military, imagine that. So yeah, we don't have very much army professionalism. I haven't been drilling very much. And yeah, it looks like this whole, section up here is where they're going. We just need to tick one of these, I think, to be able to get everything that we want out of them. So we got that ticked. So can we now piece you out, Transoxiana? 31% war score, so maybe not actually. So we can do war reps and take 725. Not too shabby. We'll just have them spit out the Timurids. 380% war score. Yikes. And let's see, anything else that we want to do? No. So we should be able to do this quickly, I think. We just need to get a little bit more. So that's another troop that they're going to lose right there. And when we've pieced them out, I think there's a decent chance they've got 14,000 troops here. This is good. Oh, I guess I should have probably sent these guys down, huh? For whatever reason, I thought that I had sent these guys all the way, but I did not. So luckily it did not tick. And we have finished that siege. Are you willing to peace out now? You are willing to peace out for all the money, so we're going to go ahead and peace them out. And that drops our overall war score by a little bit, but not by very much. And this whole army can now return to Sind proper. And you guys are... that. Oh, that was Transoxiana right there. So Fars is now involved. Can we piece out Fars? I want to wipe their army, actually. I don't want to piece them out quite yet. This is Hills, friend. Are you aware that this is Hills? Because I feel like you might not be aware that this is Hills. Okay, so we have a new rank 1 advisor. Ooh, but I can't promote him because he's not of my culture. So these guys are walking out. These guys are 2-2. So these guys will arrive on the 13th. These guys will arrive on the 9th. So we should be able to dive them pretty fast. We just lost the siege of their capital. I didn't even notice that they had peasants sitting on their capital. Whoops. So we are going to wipe their army here probably. Question mark? Ooh. That is a lot of damage. Yarhoo. So I think they're going to be retreating to here probably. Are they? Where the hell are they going? I'm going to try just going here, because it's my suspicion that this is where they're going, via some sort of weird circuitous route. There's 14,000 troops here, and I guess I don't want them to get too big, actually. You know what? I think it makes more sense to just peace out. We should be able to get full war reps in this. We cannot, actually. Somehow we don't have enough war score, even though we've sieged one of their forts. That's a little strange. Oh, these guys are retreating all the way back. So we're just going to walk these guys into the Fars territory. That should be fine. And we can have these armies consolidate back up. Oh, and these guys are now... Ooh, they have a lot of separatists right now. So they might just have a sort of Ming-splosion going on. Jaunpur has a civil war. That's not too bad. I like that. These guys do not have a leader. Looks like he died. There we go. 2 siege, and he's like a 3-3 or whatever, so not bad stats either. Looks like this is just like a little peasant army that's going to dive us. So Fars, how are you? We only have 8% war score against them? Because we have the rebels to deal with, I think we are just going to peace out with them. We're not going to worry about it. Taking anything from them is going to be too time-consuming to be worth it. We're just going to hope that they kind of explode here. They seem to be on track to do that. And we now have 21 days. And so we'll just pop in Junarg. We've got 74% war score, so we should hypothetically still have sufficient war score to do our... Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going to go ahead and repay this loan before I forget about it. And I could take war taxes, but I don't think I want to. You're going to build some manufactories. Oh my god, that's a 77. I should have clicked that one instead. Okay, this guy's free. We can take this. This is 70% war scores worth of core returns. Not too shabby. Are we missing anything? We have 3, 4, 5, 8. Okay. And who's going to join the coalition? Malindi and Marihan. Ha. Boom. So Miwar has grown considerably, but we're not done. We have not finished the reconquest, now that I think about it. We still have Reconquest on the Bamanis. So in 10 days, we are going to send our diplomats to deal with the Bamanis. We still... Oh, formalize separation of powers. Cool. Except religious sects, nope. State firearm regiments, army drill gain modifier, land maintenance modifier. Increased, so I think we have gotten all of these things done for the most part. So we still have the war to declare on Delhi. Delhi's allied with Ladakh. But Delhi only has like a couple of our cores. We don't need to worry too much about them right now. This is 14. That's not a problem. That's not something that we need to worry about right now. You guys, let's first take a look. How are we doing on... Miwar already has 40% Liberty Desire. Holy crap. Not too shabby. So we're going to want to annex them as our next big vassal annexation, probably. And, or are we? They will lose 150 years after this, so that's 1710. There's no way we're going to leave Miwar around that long, are we? How much of this stuff is increased coring cost provinces? Quite a few of them are. How much would it cost to annex you? 910. That's actually not that bad. We currently have the 10% penalty still, so not terrible. So what else do we want to do? We have the ability to start annexing you guys already, and I think we're going to want to do that soon because right now we are continuing to increase in Diplo power and we don't want to keep increasing our Diplo power for right now. Other thing, I forgot about this completely because I'm not very smart, and we still need to do something. I guess it doesn't. How much does this cost? This costs us 100. Okay. So hopefully this will start ticking them toward friendly. I want them to be friendly. Anyway, we're going to wait quite a while now because I forgot about that. We're going to split this army in half because they're currently getting a bunch of attrition. And now we have the ability to declare on the Bamanis. They're allied with Kandy still. Poor Kandy. Kandy does not have any of our cores, and we don't have any claims. The cores are the only thing that matters right now. Hopefully, one of these two nations splits the Baluchistani, splits to the Baluchistani peasants. Or, sorry, not peasants, that other thing. And do I want... What do I want to do about this situation here? Okay. So first of all, we are going to just declare on the Bamanis. The Bamanis are weak now. We're going to go ahead and take our cores back for whoever these people are, Gujarat. So this is not going to continue increasing the size of Miwar. Miwar is going to stay the same size that it is for a while now because we do not want to keep expanding them. We do actually need to send you guys down here and pick up some troops. Actually, I don't necessarily need to, so never mind. We're going to send these guys back down here for now. And what on earth am I even doing with these armies? Alright, declaration's going to happen. It's not a huge deal. We'll go with Baroda first. It's easy enough. From there, we can sort of just dive in, call it a day. This is a level 2 fort. This is a level 2 fort. These forts are actually completely useless because, well, yeah, these forts are useless because they're not going to prevent me from getting to my own territory. So, the Bomani's forts have been completely neutralized at this point. And do we have everybody set to... Yes, we do. Everybody's set to siege. And we have the ability to consolidate these guys together if we want. I don't know that we do. We're going to... I think we're just going to leave these armies here so that they can help with sieging. And this army is going to get to the coast. I should have just brought them over here with the ships. This is going to take so much longer. Mistakes were made. My vassals are like, we were drilling. Why on earth are we at war again? This is insanity. This is madness. This is Orissan. We're going to go ahead and just siege down their capital because we can. Okay, so Candy's doing some business over here. Some business that I do not appreciate. I forgot about that business, actually. Do we want to deal with that business first? Do we want to do... I can't leave these guys alone, I don't think. So yeah, we're going to go deal with this business over here first. Candy can be basically gotten rid of. I don't really want to siege down anything right now. I don't really see much reason to fight and siege with my own armies. I need to reinforce. I'm going to have to fight the Spaniards soon, probably. So I might as well just leave my armies in a convenient place to assist sieges and call it a day. What is the supply limit here? Supply limit here is 28. I'm not actually sure where these guys are going. Looks like these guys are just going to go up to here and start. No, we lost our Master of the Mint. Yay, we got our Master of the Mint. Unfortunately, he's kind of crappy, but that's okay. Where'd the Candy Army go? Are they sitting on Candy? They're probably sitting on Candy. Nope. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on with Candy. I don't know where they went. I was not paying enough attention, you guys. Oh, I got distracted by Candy. Oh, story of my life. Are they going to keep going? No, they're going to cancel that. Okay, so mistakes were made. We were not supporting our peeps properly. Oh, there they are. Found them. Actually, they have a military that's sufficient that I don't want to do that. I'm going to leave half of the infantry here and half of the cavalry, I guess. And then we'll send... Nope, that's not going to work at all. There. That should be fine. We should have enough troops here to just mince them. Are they going to cancel? Nope, they're going to go for it. So since they're going to go for this, I'm actually just going to walk away. This is going to end badly for me. I wasn't expecting them to still have the ability to field an army that big. And so underestimating them has proven to be not a great thing. So they do have a 30,000 troop army. which is less than optimal. Okay. Why are both of these just sitting here? You're protecting trade, so apparently protecting trade just means sitting around sieging. But yeah, I've just let 20,000 of my vassal troops get wiped for no real good reason. These guys are going to get wiped as well. We need to pull them out. Let's go ahead and set this as attachable, and we're going to set all of our units as supportive right now. That's not great. Hey, my error is actually decent. Okay, no deity selected. Do we want to go with Shakti again? Yes, we're going to keep going with Shakti. That +2 to Diplo is pretty dang nice. Do we want to wipe out Candy's navy? Not really. I just want to piece them out. So Candy's pieced out. So now we can send our army back up. Our navy can chill on their stuff. This is drylands, so maybe don't just stand here. That's suboptimal. Okay, so what do we want to do now? We want to do this. This army will be attachable. This army will not be. And that will allow us to go down here. Is everybody set to attach? Yes, everybody's set to attach. So the hope here is that we get sufficient numbers attached that we can take their capital. Okay, we need to get everybody together. Bamanis are just building troops for days. Jesus Christ. They have a pretty high force limit, actually. Not expecting their force limit to be anywhere near this high. Alright, so how are we going to handle this? Yeah, these guys chilling here. These guys are attachable. We need to change that. So these guys are no longer attachable. These guys should hopefully change direction, go the other way now. Since they can't attach on me. Do I want to send you guys to wipe this army? I think I kind of do. Because I can either go after these guys or I can go after these guys, and I think I want to go after this army up here. So we'll have a pretty sizable army over here. We did just lose East Barar, which is stellar. How are we doing here? We're 87% of the way done with you. I want to recall and start sending out the next one. I think we do. We have way too much money to be not just sort of carpet colonizing right now. That's really suboptimal. 50,000 troops just chilling here. Well played. Oh, lovely. So we just lost this siege already. So these guys are going to Ilikpur. This is hills. Second and first. So they will arrive first. They have 6 fire. Jesus Christ. That is way more fire than I want to see. So what do we want to do here? Do we want to... I guess we're going to pop to Bidar. Because, yeah, wow, the Bamanis are doing pretty well for themselves. Like this is a surprisingly tough fight. We've arrived here in Bidar. We're going to send these guys to here. And do we have any... Yeah, we only have the 2, so this should help us considerably. Give us at least a +1 to our siege. So, once we've taken out this siege, we should then be able to go basically wherever we want. The vendors desert, so I can pop over here now, and if this doesn't tick quickly, I could potentially jump in on them. It might tick quickly, but we'll just have to find out. This army was getting too close, and I didn't want them to... So this is probably going to tick. That'd be sad. Yep, they're going to tick. Okay, we just won the Siege of Mudgal, and we are going to siege this now? Question mark. Was this a proper fort? This was actually a proper fort. Good and proper fort. Do we want to merge these armies together and send them along with this army to try and take out these guys? I don't really think I do. I think I'm going to send them here instead. Move these guys down here. We've now got a pretty massive amount of danger going on here. Well, not danger, but the war is not going nearly as well as I would have liked. Let's see here. 6.5. I don't want to necessarily do the ones that are over here, just because of the fact that they have people sieging down here. But that's okay. So these guys are sitting on this. What I'm hoping for is that these guys will walk away far enough. Once they walk in over there, they'll be 2 provinces away. I don't have any cannons. That's suboptimal. Do we want to dive this army with no cannons? Yeah, why not? That's the worst that could happen, right? So this is a problem. So the rest of their army is going to arrive, and it looks like the rest of their army fled, and then they fled with the other set. So that went okay, I guess. We lost a pretty decent number of troops there. Not really optimal. So these guys are going to just pop down here and start doing their business. Speaking of doing their business, Holland, how are you doing? You still don't like me very much, do you? Oh! They like me sufficiently. They have a sufficiently high fondness for me. I'm actually going to cancel this. We have 98% of Sunda. Whoa, 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 friend. Hey, how's it going? We have no cannons in this army. All my cannons are over here. I need to build more cannons. That's the one thing that I consistently do not build enough cannons. I'm basically just inheriting my vassals' armies, and I haven't really been building new troops. So, Kilwa's got their army here, strangely enough. But yeah, I should have built cannons a million years ago. So, Sunda is now integrated. Try popping over here. Weirdly enough, Kilwa's like crushing it. Look at that. Holy shit. Kilwa just obliterated them. Kilwa, what is going on with you? You have a rank 11 military. How on earth did you crush them so hard? Holy shit. With no leader? What the hell just happened? That was like Space Marines. Oh, I can apparently upgrade my empire rank. So we're going to go ahead and just do this. We now have a cultural union. And that means that we don't have to worry about the other stuff for now. We're going to want to get 0.5 corruption and lose some ducats. Yes, I don't want to take the slab hit right now. So that's 0.1 inflation. Why am I going here with this army? The Southern doesn't have any cannons. What am I doing? That's a 500 ducat loan. Jesus. We got some pretty decent income at this point. Oh, lovely. A disease outbreak. Just what I love to see. Alright, so this army up here is chilling. And we have the ability, if we want. I think we're going to do this. We're going to actually set everybody to siege again. And we will see if they actually do some good siege work over here. Because we've got this army here. Let's chill them over here. We just won this siege. We can just move on to this place. They have a pretty huge army. So I guess if I'm sieging down the majority of their territory, then that huge army is not going to keep itself, right? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send these guys over here to carpet siege now that we've seen what's up here. These guys are chilling. And everyone will hopefully just siege down a bunch of these random little provinces. We've now got 26,000 troops showing up over here in this vassal's provinces. It's not stellar. These guys, because we now know where these guys are, we can pretty much just carpet siege this whole area now. Alright, so how much do we need in order to actually get what we want here? Because Gujarat. I could actually give this back to these guys if I wanted. Don't think I necessarily want to do that. And Baroda to Gujarat. So that is a 39% war score victory, which is not very much. We'll actually get most of that just from the war goal being put in our control again. I think we're losing a considerable amount for that. Yeah, we're losing 10% to taking war score right now. Send you to Baroda. These guys. Just gonna do their business. Yay, we discovered more things. These guys are now heading back to the west. Suboptimal. So from here, can I get to here? Yes. From here, can I get to here? Yes. So we're going to send these guys here. We're actually going to move you down to here so that we can get that province under control. These guys are going to move here. That is not amazing. turn around. So they have 19,000 troops there. It looks like they're sending their whole army back to us now, which means that we're going to change our vassals back, because my vassals decided to run pretty damn far away for this. You know what? I'm actually just going to leave them there. It's fine. What could possibly go wrong? It's not like they're all going to get wiped. Only the ones that are doing stuff that isn't important are going to get wiped. Okay. Pop. And so we'll hopefully tick this soon. If we tick that, then that'll be useful. We have, unfortunately, had a bad time there. So we won the Siege of Nadu. We need to get the actual Wargle, because right now we don't have the Wargle, and it's causing us serious problems. At this point, we need the Wargle, because we want to be piecing out now. We have nobody. What the fuck are you people doing? Who are you? Where did you come from? And why do you have attrition? You're so close to port. Okay. Well, just, I guess because this is open sea or something. Yeah, let's move these guys here. I want to move them in with the rest of the fleet, but not immediately. Alright, you guys are waiting for this army to arrive. You are going to move out very shortly. So these guys are now carpet sieging back this direction, it looks like. Could I get one dude? Miwar, just send that one guy where I want him to go. Can I not do this now because of the... I lost that... That fort is a problem. So, we now have 20-some thousand troops chilling. We have 50,000 troops versus their 50,000, basically. We have our gigantic army versus theirs. And we now have to decide how we want to handle this. We have the ability to dive them if we want. They have really, really solid generals, though. Every single one of their generals has a huge amount of fire, and we're at the stage of the game where fire is really relevant. Can I just set anybody to do aggressive, actually? Is that what I want? Not really, because I want... Oh, I actually brought all the cannons away. Whoops. So, Bomani's having 12 military. Let's take a look at... I have more morale. They have more discipline, actually. That's pretty interesting. I would not have expected that. I think what I'm actually going to do... no, I'm not going to do that. I don't really want to do that. So they now have, they're going to have 50,000 troops sitting in this province. You sure you want to do that, friend? Okay. Look at that tick. Ooh. Diplo rep +2. Nice. Okay, so now that I have all these things, I can actually just keep pumping my relations with Holland. And if I can get an alliance with them, I think that will allow me to get what I want. Which is... We're going to just try to get to Baroda here. They don't have any thing in my way, really. Send these guys to the south, actually. As long as these guys are sitting 30,000 and sitting pretty here, I'm pretty happy. I don't need to finish this siege, so if it looks like they're coming at me, despite my army here, then I don't have to do anything about it. Baroda is the war goal, so as soon as I take this back, that's going to give me some ridiculous amount. Yeah, that's going to give me like 15% war score practically. So between that and this siege, which may hopefully tick, that siege ticked. So with this siege ticking, we no longer have any need to chill these guys down south. We can put them up north. We're at 33% war score, and they're actually willing to do this, but I don't want to do it yet, because getting this will give me the ability to take at least, like, I don't know, like 15% extra monies off of them. Like, at the very least, I'd be able to get more reps. And that is... boom! We're now at 50% war score, 51% war score, in fact. And we are ready to do the business. So we're going to take all of our cores back. The question is, do we want to take Ilikpur? The answer is yes. This costs basically nothing. We can take control of this province, and that gives us a land bridge that we can cross. And that'll be useful. So, in addition, we are going to take all the money. Oh, we can't take all the money. Okay, fine. We'll take some of the money. So when I do this, how much stuff will I get after this? Okay. I'm going to do this. And that gets us in pretty good shape. We now have an easy pathway to all of our territory. We have the ability to send a friend request up to Holland. They will accept this alliance, so let's do that. And we are now in an alliance with Holland, which is fine. And how many Diplo relation slots do we have? We still have a Diplo relation slot available. Do we want to vassalize Kalinjar now? Let's take a look here. I don't know that I do. There were other people that I was looking at vassalizing, right? I could try to vassalize Palembang. Is Pasai small enough to vassalize? No, they have more than 100 development. So Malacca, I think. Yes. Brunei should as well. And who else would we want to vassalize? Anybody that we need to vassalize over here? Not really, no. So I guess if we wanted to, we could just vassalize Kalinjar. Vassalizing Kalinjar will allow us to just Diplo annex them. And that's a pretty sizable amount of territory to be able to just integrate in one fell swoop like that. Speaking of which, let's take a look at this region where I forgot that I had done this. So we now have 100% control of this trade region. We're setting the trade company to do this. And this means that every single place that can transfer to Zanzibar should be transferring trade to Zanzibar. We have 15% of the trade power here. 15% of the trade in here can be sent there. So let's take a look first. How are we doing in the English Channel? English Channel has 40 ducats coming in because they're not splitting it at all between those two. So that's a problem. The British are just too strong over there right now. So what does that mean for our situation here? I have what percentage here? I only have 77% here, and that's going to go down if I try to do too many fancy things. We have 19% of the trade power here. I need more merchants. By this point, I had done so much more colonizing in the other game, so I had way more merchants available, and it's coming back to bite me in the ass that I haven't done more overextension here. Let's go ahead and do this. So we're wiping this army, and we will see what we do here. Okay, right now we have the Bamanis that we need to take a shit ton of territory off of here. I shouldn't have actually taken all that money now that I think about it, because all that money is increasing the duration of this truce. So their truce with me is until 78, so they have 9 years of truce left. And we still have a bunch of claims, right? Yeah, we still have a bunch of claims on them, so we can just pop in and take a bunch of shit from them. Who are we annexing next? Because I just realized we're not annexing any of our vassals right now. Well, we already annexed these guys. And Coat and Candy are no longer vassalable because of business there. Are we just going to start vassalizing 2 people? I think we are. So we need to start improving our relations here. Question mark. Oh yes, they have a pretty sizable amount of penalty here. It looks like I do not have somebody influencing them, so I can do Influence Nation and follow that up with a gift. Influence over Miwar has expired. We're going to do it again. And we need to wait a few days. We're at 200 with Gujarat. We can already start annexing them. So we're going to start the process of annexing Gujarat. That'll give us a huge amount of extra trade power around this region. And Junarg, we're going to be annexing once we can. We don't need to keep improving our relations with Holland. And hopefully Holland is going to send us the thing. Are they going to send us the thing? They are not going to send us the thing. So Mogadishan separatists are spawning in Mogadishu. Let's prevent that from happening by doing that. Okay, so next on the agenda is what? I only have 50% of the trade power here. Delhi has quite a lot of trade power here, actually. It's kind of surprising. So I could declare on them. We have reconquest for 3 provinces, and they're going to be alone. So I think we want to do that. Oh, right. Did we... We have the ability to vassalize these guys right now. If we want. Well, not right now, but as soon as we get the stuff going. I think we are going to just declare war on Delhi. None of their allies are willing to help. And so we can just take the 3 provinces off of them and then have them transfer trade power to us, honestly. If we have them transfer trade power, that'll give us a huge amount of control of this node. We don't want to do scientific experimentation yet. We have way too much admin I think that the admin power is just going to be spent on this. It's fine. We'll have the tech penalty intact, but that's okay. So, Delhi, how many troops do you have? Delhi has... This is not the right menu. They have 25,000 troops. So this army right here is the size of their military. You guys do not need to putter around, I guess, so... Manufactories... That's what I want. I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to accomplish everything that I want to accomplish very easily right now, so we're going to look over here. Is there anything? Doesn't look like we have any marketplaces that aren't built yet that we need, so maybe I will just build some manufactories. Just keep on building manufactories. And if we transfer the trade to here, we're currently collecting here, which we're doing at a penalty. I guess we could... what's that? Okay, so in terms of global trade spawning, I'm going to need to get some control over the Malacca node. I can get some claims over on Pasai or Palembang or somebody. Unfortunately, Kutai doesn't exist anymore, so I can't use them to just get a bunch of claims. Kedah and Patani are not terribly impressive. Pasai has a lot of claims here, but Pasai is not useful to me. I guess I could take control. I need to take out Ava's territory. But Ava still has Ming as an ally, and Ming is actually doing pretty well for themselves. They're sitting on rank 13 military, which is not too shabby for them, actually. This is pretty cheap. What is Makua, and why is it fetishist? Oh yes, Makua is not part of a trade region, so since that's not part of a trade region, I guess we'll just convert it now. Alright, so there's the Delhi army, and we are going to start improving our relations with Kalinjar, and I forgot to start annexing these guys before I declared war again. Whoops. So we're just going to pop straight into Delhi with this whole army, because why would we not suffer a shit ton of attrition for no damn reason? Okay, I've changed my mind. We're going to stay right here. Ooh. What's yours is mine. And what's mine is mine. Yes. Alright, so I can get limited war support here going if we wanted, but it's not really much reason to. What I really need is to get my manpower recovered. I've actually been hemorrhaging troops right now. So supply load is 16, so maybe not the best place to stand. It should have been here, which... The stability cost modifier isn't that relevant. Which can be CV diplomatic insult formation that I got. So we are going to, I guess, fabricate a claim on both of these. Oh, actually, we don't even need to fabricate a claim on both. Oh no, I guess it depends on how quickly they get their shit together. So we've got Honduras here. Is this all part of colonial Mexico? Okay, so it's plus 76. Oh my god. Ermigeared. So we're just gonna wait for these sieges to go for now. It looks like Delhi has actually sent an army down here. So I have the ability to just dive them if I want. Since this is pretty much their entire army. This is not pretty much their entire army. This is half their army. So this army is going to stay here. This army is going to go dive them. Delhi does have a rank 12 military, so they are not super far behind. So I think that I'm going to be waiting 2 years. Yeah, I should be able to do that without running into the cap. Unfortunately, now that I think about it, I'm now realizing that because of the fact that Holland is not actually sending me that offer, that probably means that Holland is going to be useless to me. Oh, I could request that they share maps. I mean, not terribly new, no. I started this earlier this week. Or last week. Or I started it at some point. There was a time period where it got started. I know that much. Other than that, I don't really know. I don't necessarily pay much attention to the things that I do. Okay. I guess I probably should have sent the artillery in, huh? Like, legitimately. The artillery should be in one of these forts. So I'm going to set the artillery in this fort, because this is a farmland fort, and I might as well get it done quicker. Hey, look at that. We might take it instantly. We did not. They have 39,000 troops here. This is a problem. I'm going to move these guys in first. Okay, they're now canceling, and they're continuing to cancel. Whew. Okay, so we're going to get up here. That was really scary, actually. I wasn't expecting 40,000 troops to show up. Okay, we want to tick this, but there's no guarantee that it's going to happen immediately, friends. We're going to have to wait. Yep, we're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Okay. And it looks like they are wandering off now. So since they're wandering off, we're just going to leave this siege. Excuse me. And this guy actually has 2 siege, so we should have done this. Should have left him with the artillery, that's +2. Should be +2, but it doesn't actually appear to be. And how are we doing here? We got a 1-3. We have such trash generals. Alright. Oh, we can continue building manufactories if we want, and I think we probably do. So we're going to just basically build manufactories in all the provinces that are available to build manufactories in. And we need to get a really sizable amount of war score against these guys. We can't just chill on what we've got here. So, whoa. Looks like they're heading south. So I think they're going to try to siege my provinces again. Which is not optimal for them. Because trying to siege my provinces is kind of a fool's errand in a lot of ways. Are you willing to vassalize still? Yes. Just barely. By the skin of their teeth. So... but I can... Have I been improving? Yes, I have. So I've been improving my relations with Kalinjar. Kalinjar is going to be next on the agenda. So we're going to vassalize them, and that should go well for us. We're now in May. Do we want to pick up that idea group? This is it! This is what we were looking for! Oh, yes! We got the knowledge sharing from Holland. So we're going to get the printing press for free. And by for free, I mean for a ludicrous amount of money, but not as bad as it could be. That's 14 going out. Yarks. And it looks like... things are going fine. So I'm very happy now. Things are going exactly how I had hoped. And that offer of knowledge sharing will mean that in about 10 years we'll have that thing. So do we want to get scientific experimentation? What was the next thing I was going to get? The next thing I was going to get is admin ideas. And is... I guess I don't really have... It's kind of weird to spend a bunch of admin points at this particular juncture. What I need to do is I need to start spending more Diplo points than I'm getting. And admin points I can always spend later. Admin points I can... As long as I'm not capping out completely, I should be able to just take like a huge chunk out of somebody and have that be my source of admin points removal. So we are going to take the 3 cores that we've got, and we're going to do... I have a bunch of trade power. And here's the question. Yeah, I think we're going to do this. And do we want to take a bunch of money from them? I could take a shit ton of money from them. Gives me some slight problems, but that's actually but not meaningful ones. I think we're going to do this. The transfer trade power should be pretty useful. So we're going to just pop over here. And we're going to hopefully be able to catch these guys before they finish. If we can catch them... Oh, these guys were supposed to split into a full complement of siege units. And carpet siege this whole area, not just one party place, but no. guys, plus 10 diplomatic power. We can go ahead and fabricate a claim here now on Kumari. And the other thing that I want to check, Ava is currently allied with Ming. Ming will join them, so I can't take that easily. Which means that I think I'm going to have to start being more aggressive with my Casus Belli's. So if I attack Vijayanagad, the Bamanis are still willing to help them. If I were to declare on Calicut, I could actually... So I could do this pretty fast. Candy's allied with the Bamanis. They're going to be joining, right? Yes. So you don't have any allies, and I can get you... I can get all of these claims instantly. So I'm going to do this. We are going to cancel this one. Actually, never mind. We're going to do this later. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't tick, because if this ticks, it'll interfere with my ability to do what I want. What I want to do is just dive this army while they're trying to siege this, but I don't think they're going to allow it to happen. I would be surprised if this didn't tick. And there we go. And unfortunately, that's actually one of my provinces, so I have to deal with war exhaustion from that. That sucks. Alright, so these guys, I don't necessarily want to split them up because I am lazy and sloppy, so I'm going to end up losing them at some point if I do that. So instead, we're going to just pop these guys around to Carpet Siege. And we're actually going to send these guys to here. And I'm sending these guys to a location that is not actually relevant anymore. But having Delhi give me a shit ton of money should be pretty useful. But then again, is it as useful as it is to get out of the war earlier? Probably not. Yeah, it's only about 700 gold, so... Alright, we're going to do this. We're going to get the transfer trade power. That should give us pretty sizable advantage. And we can now, I guess, go up to Kalinjar and say, hey, friends, how's it going? You want to be our vassals? Actually, that's not what we're going to do first. First, we are going to go to Hugh and say, oh, you don't have 100 and whatever anymore, so shizer. Oh, we can get a royal marriage. Okay. Now we need 2 more, so poop. Okay, Kalinjar, we can go ahead and offer you an alliance. And we can continue our expansion here. So it's now December. I think I am going to pick up scientific experimentation. Am I going to pick up admin ideas next? I think I am. We're actually getting to the point where we are going to want admin ideas, especially because we're annexing so many vassals. So you guys can't stand there. Okay, so it's January 1st. Let's take a look actually at how far along we are now. We're getting 1.5 per month. And that's going to spread throughout this region, which is quite a large region actually. We can set this to institution spread if we want, and I think we're going to want to do that because that'll speed this up by quite a bit. Interestingly enough, I should do this. This will increase institution spread here by a considerable margin. Okay, so I should have done that earlier, but I didn't. Do we want to do this now, or do we want to still wait? The consideration here is basically, because of the fact that it's admin power that I'm going to be spending on this, spending the extra 20% admin power on this is not necessarily in my best interest. But as soon as I take it up anyway, I'm going to get my admin power reduced. So I think we are going to tick this because that gives me a very easy way to spend my admin power for the foreseeable future. And I have plenty of ability to spend Diplo power at this point. So we should be fine on Diplo. So you are causing problems for me. What do I do to improve my relations with you? Okay, this will give us plus 12. That's plenty. We can now start annexing you. And we'll have these two vassals annexed very quickly. And actually, Junard will just be very fast. Because we're doing, what, 7 per month? Pretty fast. So we need to wait until the 15th of this month to send them the thing. Royal marriage offer from Kalinjar. And we can go ahead and use Influence Nation on them. There we go. So we can now vassalize them. Do I want to start doing this? This will take 20 months. So this will take a little less than 2 years to finish. I'm not going to start it yet, I don't think. Do I want to start it now? You're allied with Fijiana, gonna have the Maldives. You're allied with Calicut. They have a rank 14 military. That's horrifying. Alright, let's see. Who do I have permanent claims on? Because I actually need to be spending my admin power. I only have permanent claims on the Balanis. So the truce with them is 8 years. I guess I don't need to spend admin power. I'm a dope. I'm set. I don't need admin power expenditure now because I made that decision, which means that I just need to spend my Diplo power, and that means that I should just start annexing you right now and basically allow myself to continuously just purge through these Diplo relation slots. I can grab Calicut if I want. Probably won't want to. When can I annex you is the question. I can annex them right now. Interesting. I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to wait until later, but it's good to know. So, what do we have here? We have about 50% of the trade power in this area, in large part because we still have not actually taken control of all of this crap over here. So, I don't want to keep building this. I do, though, because I've already got it so far done. Fortunately, we don't have any rivals left, so we are losing Diplo every month, which is good. In fact, I'm going to stop focusing on Diplo and start focusing on you. And let's see here. Can I get a Master of the Mint for half off? Is that who this is? Nope, that's Theologian. Yes, I can get one for 25% cheaper. It's not quite what I'm looking for. This is a lot of money. The cutoff point is 40%, so I actually could do this to just take a bunch of money from them. I should have been doing that substantially earlier. Do I want to bother screwing around with other shit? No. I don't think I do. do this and just, that's the wrong type. So we can now afford to take Yuan for 10 ducats per month, Yarhu, and that gives us a sizable amount of extra admin, which we can then use to do the other stuff. Okay, so promoting the Rajput nobility is not that interesting right now. I've already demanded admin support from you. Have I demanded diplomatic support from you recently? Yes, 7 more years on this. And this will be later this year that I can do this. So the Rajputs do not quite have enough for what I'd like, but that's fine. So we could invest in that Diplotech, but we're not going to. We're going to hold off on that for quite a while. We are going to keep building manufactories, though. Basically build it manufactory everywhere that I'm getting double-digit values, which is to say pretty much everywhere. Let's see. We now have 21 and 17. How are you doing, England? They're at 42. So if I were to transfer everything to here, that would basically put this around that value. So the other thing is, did we set you? We didn't vassalize you yet. We need to do that. Did we proclaim your a guarantee on you? Oh, I guess we can't yet. I'm a dope. So we're gonna cancel this. We're gonna send someone over here. Claim guarantee. We're going to go back down here and continue building a spy network. So that is done. Truce with Jaipur is ended. So Kalinjar, we have the ability to annex, or not annex, we have the ability to vassalize them. I'm going to wait until next month. So first we will cancel this. We will offer vassalization here. And let's see, we could start annexing Niwar if we want. We're not going to, though. It's something we will do eventually. We're not quite there yet. We do not have a debate in Parliament. And we do not have the thing that we want. Shit. Okay, we're going to take this one. It's not really what we want, but it's fine. Lose 9 military power, that's fine. Our army reformer dying isn't really that big of a problem. Army tradition is not a huge deal. Do this, and it's only one thing though. There we go. Okay, so we now have a 4th colonist. So we're going to send a colonist here. And I'm actually just going to start sending colonists all throughout this region, I think. And how are we doing here? Ilik Pur is now part of our patrimony. You are now court. We actually have very little. $10 of plus 10 unrest is pretty. Just 5 years of slightly less money. And let's see here. Truce with Candy is over. State maintenance, autonomy change. Oh, right. I should probably be looking to see which of these places I've already built a thing in. This is plus 0.21. This is plus 0.69. This is actually more valuable than most of the things that I've been building that cost me 5 times this price. So, you know. Okay, we have the ability to invest in ideas. We're gonna get this. And what else are we gonna do? West Java. Oh, right, I didn't actually state any of my stuff that I've annexed, have I? Java is over here, though. Do we want to state this? Oh, wow. We have a boatload of stuff over here. So let's go ahead and just state everything here, because we get cores and so much of it automatically. And let's see here. You might as well utilize those free cores, right? So these guys are actually going to travel back over here. And this ship is going to go back over here as well. Now, we have few seats in Parliament, and we can give a seat in Parliament to its provinces, probably. Serpent. And what else? Alright, that's sufficient. And we can now move on. So, at some point we're going to need to build more artillery. And we don't actually necessarily need to build any more troops. I think I could just build 10 artillery and have that be the only thing that... Spain is no longer a valid rival. Nice. So, Great Britain and France are valid rivals, so Spain is not doing great if they're smaller than France. We are going to go ahead and fabricate a claim on your last remaining province. So we now have the ability to declare on Vigianaga to annex them whenever we want, and that will be useful. The other thing we're going to do is we're going to build a spy network over here, and we are going to fill that up. So once we've got 2 of these vassals annexed, we can continue our sort of vassalization spree. And we do not have any of... I need more diplomats, you guys. I don't have enough diplomats. I can't do all of the things that I need to do all at the same time. It's ridiculous. So, Baglanas, we got no claims on you. Okay, what we can do, and I should have done this earlier and I forgot to. It's not a big deal, but it kind of is, I guess. We're going to set all of this shit as provinces of vital interest. Oh, that's... Nope. I am left-handed, and sometimes it shows more than others. Boop, 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 boop. And boop, boop, be-doop, be-doop, be-doop. Be-doop. Be-doop, be-doop, be-doop. Be-doop, be-doop. So irritating. Do we actually have 3 claims here? I think we might have like probably 3 of these, if not more. Probably has permanent claim there. We have 3 claims here. So so if we want to expand into there, I guess we might as well do that. We can declare on Jaunpur right now. Okay, so what that means is that we're gonna wait until the end of this month. Just start going north again. So Jaunpur we lost our truce with, so we are set to go. We have 3 claims. We'll fight against Bagelkind, or Bagelkand rather, which coincidentally we also have a claim on. So we can expand Kalinjar quite considerably here. We're not going to have any claims on Afghanistan, right? I don't think it's possible for us to have claims on Afghanistan, frankly. So we're going to declare this. We're taking 4 provinces total, and it should be pretty easy to do, so let's do it. So, do we want to just keep fabricating over here? Yes. So, we've already got all this set to get people to make claims, and we should be fine. I guess it's not going to matter because these guys aren't going to exist long enough for me to actually exploit their claims, but that's fine. The other thing that I need to do, actually, is I need to find my fleet. This is my fleet. Pop them all to here. That's silly. We should pop them all to here. Where the actual thing is. And I don't think we actually need to be involved in this war, and I don't think that we're going to need to be involved in any wars over here for a while. We have this army here, and actually, no, this army should be the army that we put over here. Because this is the army that doesn't have any cannons. We'll build some more cannons later, but for now, we don't have any cannons. And so we're going to wait a couple days. There we go. Just going to put these guys to port over here. And I am going to start doing what? I don't actually have any claims. I do not have anywhere near enough thingers. So, British Rio Grande. So it looks to me like we have Britain potentially flexing their muscles over in the Americas. We have 7 ships that can be upgraded. We're not going to do it yet. I'm going to send them over here. Get that done. And we are going to see how much it costs to build 10 cannons. 10 cannons cost 324. Cannonage. Because that's totally how capitalization is supposed to work. So we're building 10 cannons. And they're starting to siege down some of my territory over here, but I don't necessarily have to be involved in that. Did I accidentally just walk into a territory that I'm somehow at war with? How did I end up at war with Garha? Oh, they're allied with Bagelkind. I think I might actually want to just annex them. There are only 2 provinces. It's a 2-province minor. I think I'm just going to annex them. I don't really see any reason to not just take the very tiny Diplo hit. Because this will get them off the map, and we'll be fine. There's the increased coring costs, but it's increased coring costs for 7 total development. So just get it done, call it a day. So over here, I don't think we have Casus Belli on basically anybody. Request military access from Waleta. So Bagelkind is trying to peace out already, but sorry to say it, friend, but you need to stay in the entire war, so we're not piecing you out at all. And Jaunpur has a pretty sizable army because of the fact that they've got Afghanistan on their side. They've got a pretty decent-sized army over here. So we are going to have these guys pop over here onto this, because we should be able to siege this down pretty fast if we've got that many troops. that many cannons anyway. And then hopefully we'll siege this down quickly. Who's here? Oh, Miwar has their whole frickin' army here. I'm just hemorrhaging troops for no damn reason. We just lost a general, because we're cool like that. And how are we doing over here? This is our vassal. It's no longer our enemy. It's always getting confusing. And these guys actually should be the ones who have general attached, considering they're the ones who were sieging. Alright, these guys are going to arrive soon, but there's not really a lot to do yet. I could, if I want, be a little over-aggressive. What? Do I have any other missions that are going to give me stuff? I guess I could. I do have a permanent claim here, but that doesn't really do much for me. That's not going to cost a lot. I guess I don't need, again, I don't need to spend a bunch of admin power right now. I'm perfectly happy to just keep expanding diplomatically. This is not a good place to sit. Let's why are the supply limits so terrible everywhere? It's ridiculous. I completely forgot about this army over here because I'm a dope. So they have a rank 11 military. Okay, and we have finished annexing a vassal. We cannot. Oh, shit. That's a problem. So this army here, they're going to Mandla. They're going to Mandla. They should not be able to actually get to where I was afraid they were going to get to. Who is this? Who is it? Why do you exist? Okay. We're going to dive these guys in the jungle here. Okay, get wrecked. Oh, they rolled a 9 versus our 0. Not... Oh my god, it happened twice in one fight. Oh my god. Well, that general really MVP right now. That is such a crazy difference. Okay, so... I don't have Cassius Bully on anybody, right? No. I could vassalize somebody, but that's silly. I think we're going to get a claim on Chortley. That'll allow us to set multiple co-belligerents, so we have one province left to do. We're going to go ahead and do that. That should get good business done here. We're going to arrive on the 1st of July. Isn't it unfortunate that I unpaused instead of pausing? Okay, it didn't matter. We still instigated them. Now these guys are going to look for another siege, I guess. Okay, so Garha we can just peace out. I have no diplomats to send. So Garha we can peace out once this hits 20. And do we have any other sieges that need to happen over here? It looks to me like that's a no. I think that we should maybe be able to piece people out starting pretty much immediately. We're going to need to probably wipe these armies out, but we might not even need to do that. So Tirhut here has expanded out, and we have the ability to vassalize them soon. We might be able to just vassalize them the second that we finish some of this stuff. So we are going to probably do that. Tirhut has some of the territory in Bengal, so yeah, we're going to diplo-vassalize them once we have... Oh, we have space now. So I think we're going to do them now, actually. Once we finish this war, we'll just get them over with. So we can stop building a spy network with you, because we need to start piecing people out. We're going to basically just conquer Garha right here. Boop, boop. That's 9. Unfortunately, they're not willing to do it quite yet because of all these allies they have wandering around. And you do not have any place that's really coherent as a easy siege location, so I think we're just going to move you guys down here for now. Do I have a claim on you? I do not have a claim on Baglana yet. Operative word there is yet. Hopefully our vassals start getting claims that we need. Okay, monetary reforms. Lose 1 stability for 1 inflation. Oh god. Monetary reform sucks. This is a really crappy event. Lose 1 stability for 1 inflation. When stability costs a hell of a lot more than inflation does. So, inflation can be reduced for 75, and it's reduced by 2 versus 100 for 1. So we're just going to go ahead and take the inflation. And we're now back to where we were before. We're back up to 10% inflation. All of those, like, decades of improvement are just instantaneously gone. So these guys are heading to Patan. We're going to wait for them to lock in, and then we're going to dive them. We don't have any cannons here, which is unfortunate, but it should be fine. And we're going to be obliterating the Afghani army. Should be useful. Peace offer from Jaunpur and Garha. Garha, are you willing to let me annex you now? You are not willing to let me annex you, so I have no reason to let you peace out. And this is our territory. Oh! Gujarat stopped progressing because their capital was taken. That explains a lot. Okay, so we have... what? Right, we have a bunch of claims of Kalinjars. So I actually need to hold that province because the way that the thing handles claims is kind of dumb. If I don't take control of this province, it'll default to giving it to me. It won't default to giving it to me, my vassal, who actually has the claim. Which is kind of dumb. And by kind of, I mean really dumb. It's very dumb that you have to actually siege down the province in question. You don't have to do that with cores. But with claims, it doesn't just automatically give it to them. And you don't have any ability to... There's no, like, smart system that allows you to just be like, okay, I want to give this to my vassal instead of me. I just have to sit there and take it. So, do we want to build a bunch of... Whoa, we're up to 63% now. This means that we are above 40 right now. What provinces are we taking right now? Who did we declare war on? Jaunpur. Alright, so we're taking some provinces from Jaunpur. The provinces we're taking from them are not even actually in this node, but it does give our vassal a little bit of control of this node, which I guess is good. So, don't want to give Garjot more trade power here. I'm wondering if I want to build another world port. I don't even remember what world ports do. They have quite a few good effects, if I recall correctly. Can't upgrade this during war. It won't even let me see what it does. Okay, Garha. Garha is not going to let me peace out, it looks like. Oh, does Garha still have... Garha still has their military. So that's the issue. Garha still has their military. And if we can wipe their military, that'll do the job for us. Can I peace out Afghanistan, man? No. I would need to sit on their capital, probably. Nice. We actually have a monthly increase right now. It's very difficult to turn that monthly increase into a decrease. Do we want to... Oh, I did not keep fabricating down here. That's probably fine. Okay, you. So, Bamanis are not going to allow us to get away with this without a fight. I don't want to take a bunch of the territory away from the Bamanis. So I think what we're going to do is... And again, I do need to remember that there's actually not a meaningful amount of rush here. So I probably should be focusing more on improving my relations with people and getting that kind of stuff done so that I can just start annexing people. Who is this? This is someone that I do not want to have to come back from. Alright, so unfortunately, do we want to get involved in some big fight for no real reason? Probably not, right? So I guess we can cancel this. We don't really need to do that. They're very close by though, so it's not like it's a problem. Excuse me. So I can't take this province until I have actually sat on it. So we can't end the war yet. And these guys still have a military, so they're not going to be willing to peace out yet. Okay, so the Vaishyas are going to be pissed off at me. And they're going to lose some of their influence. And that is perfectly fine by me. So these guys are all retreating away from me now. Oh good, they're getting caught. So the Garha army has been caught. And that means that we can accomplish some objectives here. So first of all, we are going to fabricate a claim on Chorley. With this claim on Chorley, we now have that done. So how are we doing on this? Printing press is almost completely done in Kutak. And basically throughout this whole area. The issue is... did we finish your fight? No. Okay. Unfortunately, their army was not completely wiped here. And it does matter. So... do we want to just take one of these provinces instead of both? Another thing that needs to happen, we have 4 people here, and we're going to start getting this problem resolved. Oh yeah, we have way too much colonization going on over here. Okay, we have a corporation cost reduction. I guess I probably should have thought of that when I was thinking about the stuff just now. So we have the ability to take all of this stuff, give this to Kalinjar. So this is 51 war score. And actually taking control of these will probably cause problems for us. So this causes the possibility of a coalition forming. Except, so Bagelkind will be off the list. Balmanis we're planning on attacking every time we have the option to. So, and we don't have to core any of this ourselves, so that's not going to cause a problem for us. So Malindi is going to be put on this list. Jaunpur will not be on the list yet. Bamanis are not on the list yet. Delhi, do we have a... We have a truce with Delhi for 7 years. So basically everyone on this list we have a truce with. And we're probably going to be pushing them off the list just by declaring war on them before they can be re-added. So we're going to go ahead and do this. I don't think we're going to take these 2 provinces. I guess I can take one of them. I think I might as well, right? So if we take their capital, or we could take this province. We can't take both unless we wait a couple more months. We could just wait a couple more months. Alternatively, where the hell are these guys going? If these guys are going far enough, we could just wipe them. But I'm not really in a rush, so I guess I could just do this. It's not like being at war here is costing me anything. So, is it though? It's costing me the ability to annex somebody, and before we end this tick, we're going to start improving our relations over here. So, who is next on the annexation list? Next on the annexation list is going to be... I guess it's got to be Mewar. Mewar themselves are going to have a huge penalty from annexed vassals soon. So... yeah, I think we're going to have to do Mewar. Gujarat is currently being annexed. Garjat is not going to be annexed. Kalinjar, we need some more time for. And Holland is not a vassal. I'm going to break my alliance with Holland the second that I finish the thing that I've got, and that'll give me another thinger to use. So those guys have... hey, there we go. We can annex them now. So we're going to go ahead and annex these guys. Do we want to do it ourselves, or do we want to give it to Kalinjar? Have Kalinjar do it for us. I think I'm going to annex them myself. It's not going to cost very much. It's going to cost 42 admin power. And we do already have the core reduction stuff, so... Then again, we actually don't need admin at all right now. So I think we are, in fact, going to just give this to Kalinjar. So this will cost us 9 Diplo power. We'll send this. And now we can peace out with the main enemies. Guarding separatists. -8 degrees Celsius? Ugh. No fun. Ugh. Meanwhile, that out there is a lawnmower. Wait, is that a lawnmower? What are they cutting? Oh, I guess we've got a little bit of... Oh, actually, that might not be a lawnmower. That might be a hedge trimmer of some sort, now that I think about it. They might be trimming hedges. Oh, actually, do I want to do transfer trade power on you as well? Probably not. Because I want to go after you again soon. So this is going to add anybody new to the list. Doesn't look like it. No. So Marihan is not going to be happy with us, but they're the only people that are terribly relevant on that list. Okay. Now we're going to pop these guys over here, and actually we're going to pop them over here and send all these together. And then this army is our army that we can do the things. So Olva has grown enough to become self-sustaining, and we actually do have the ability to just call this person back and send them where? Do I want to send... I think I'm going to send him here for now. So what is our situation over here like? Spanish La Plata is the only real thinger. I mean, when it comes to like normal like temperatures, I'm reasonably comfortable with Fahrenheit and Celsius. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily proficient with either measurement in terms of like my ability to judge anything outside of normal like room temperatures, basically. So like if you were, as an example, if we were talking about like how cold it gets in the tundra areas, I wouldn't be able to tell you if you were in really far north in Canada if it's, you know, -60 or 70 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. I know they pass by each other at one point, so it's probably around 40 or 50 would be my guess. But well, I was completely incapable of handling the system for a long time because for me, I actually have... It took me longer to develop proficiency with -70 degrees Fahrenheit, not 70 degrees. So, like, if you're looking at, like, frozen wastelands, I couldn't tell you what that is, but I have a guess. But it actually took me a long time to get basically proficient, just because of the fact that in Singapore, it's always the same temperature. It's always between 20 and 30 degrees. Right? It doesn't change. There's no changes whatsoever to the temperature. So, like, it makes it harder for me to actually learn. So I was right. It's about -50 because it crossed over at like -28 or something. But but anyway, yeah. So apparently I'm more proficient than I thought. I can gauge larger extremes than I anticipated. But yeah, I took a long time to actually learn any Celsius. But eventually you get there. I've lived in a Celsius-using country for the last 10 years, and eventually you learn it. Let's see. So Tirhut, we have an alliance with... Who do we need to annex? I guess we only have Niwar as an option, really. So we're going to start Miwar. Yeah, what you use depends almost entirely on, like, location. So different countries use different things. I think that, like, generally speaking, I personally think that Fahrenheit is better for cooking. because Celsius, because of the fact that basically each degree of Celsius is about twice as large a difference as each degree of Fahrenheit. So when you're looking at whatchamacallits, when you're looking at cooking temperatures, if you look at the cooking temperatures in Fahrenheit and the cooking temperatures in Celsius, the cooking temperatures in Celsius tend to be less precise because no matter which temperature you're using, you're typically going in 50-degree increments. But a 50-degree increment in Celsius is twice as big as a 50-degree increment in Fahrenheit. So you end up with a little bit less overall, what should I call it? Less precision. That being said, it's not a big deal, right? It's not a huge deal. It works fine. And if you wanted to, you could easily you could easily just use a more precise number if you actually needed to. But in terms of like room temperature and things like that, it's all basically the same, honestly. I think people have a tendency to overestimate how big of a difference there is between like different like systems that people use in different countries, when largely they're all pretty much similar. There's not as big of a difference as you would think. It's all pretty much the same. So I am looking here and I'm not really seeing a lot of really high value targets. I guess I could secure my first world port in this region. And we have a marketplace already. But oh, that's interesting. Okay. So this is this area. This is this area. There isn't even a trade port there. Wow, that's very unfortunate. All right, I think we're going to do it here. That's fine. Let's see. 68 degrees would be pretty cold, but I guess room temperature is actually colder than you would think. I think room temperature is typically considered to be somewhere in the 70s. I don't really know what room temperature is in Celsius because it has never become relevant. There's never been a time where anything has been anywhere near room temperature here in Singapore. Nobody gives two shits about that particular value. Because, you know, it's a tropical country, so. Let's see. Are these guys going to stay here? And what is this situation right now? We have Tirhut, which we will finish up eventually. We still have claims to fabricate on Coat, so we're going to build a spy network over here. Once we've got colonial Mexico, we will immediately declare war and start annexing our way through. We have much less money than I'd like. Why are we paying? We have 12 colonial maintenance. That's a reasonably considerable amount of colonial maintenance. But that's not... I feel like I'm not making quite as much money as I'd like to be. I shouldn't have actually given the Caribbean 100 years worth of subsidies, considering that they're not going to be colonizing at all now. I guess they could be. Are you people not colonizing? I don't think that they colonize anything that isn't directly adjacent to them. They don't go. They're not smart. Okay, so Gujarat will be done soon. We have 2 more years before they finish that. You are currently at war with Coat, which is interesting. Why are you at Warwick? Okay, it looks like Candy is doing the thing. So this colony has finished. I'm gonna have a difficult time maintaining. Wait, what? Are you seriously at 7% already? Holy shit. Okay. Influence over Holland has expired. I don't think we need to keep influencing them. So let's take a look over here again. How close are we to finishing this? We have printing press present in a large portion of this place. How much money do we need? Okay, so unfortunately, does this mean that we've now got knowledge sharing done? Why are we still paying for knowledge sharing? We're not paying for knowledge sharing for Kurt, are we? Because that doesn't make any sense. Because we're not getting it in Kurta. I mean, we are now, because it's because of the adjacent thing, but... Okay, nearby friendly provinces spreads pretty fast, so we're actually going to be fine here. I was thinking that I was potentially going to run into a problem where I run out of things to spend my Diplo power on, but we have sufficient vassals that we can core to do this for quite a while yet. So, how close are we to getting you done? Charlie is only allied with Itza now. We watched the first episode, but we didn't watch any more than that yet. So we've only seen a little bit. I was actually really surprised. I was not expecting it to be any good. Honestly, I was like, okay, well, we can, try it out and see how it is. But, I was definitely not expecting much. And I was pleasantly surprised by it. The first episode seemed like, okay, this seems basically like a, Witcher kind of thing. I feel like the, I don't feel like his motivations for neutrality were quite the same as they are in the games, if that makes any sense. Like, I feel like in the games, he's got this neutrality thing that he's got going because he's a Witcher. And whereas I feel like it's expressed more as like his like life philosophy in the show, which I guess makes a degree of sense. Bear in mind that I had a migraine when I watched the first episode, so I'm also somewhat limited in my comprehension of what I actually watched because I was in a lot of pain. So there is that as well. Why am I spending so much money? I need to figure out where all my money is going. Why do I have so much income going out? We have 140 income. Where are our expenses coming from? Diplo expenses. I guess it's just this knowledge sharing and... Oh, my army maintenance is quite high. I did just build 10 cannons. So that's a thing that happened. Forgot about that. Yeah, migraines are something that me and my sister both get. No one else in the family gets them, to my knowledge, on either my mother or father's side, so I'm not really sure where we caught that. But we did. So we both get really serious migraines, and they're no fun, but what are you going to do, right? Truce is 3 more years, so we're going to go ahead and fabricate on you. So basically, we will declare on the Bamanis and annex all of their territory. We will declare on Candy and take 2 provinces from them because they just wiped out their ally here. Or not their ally, their their former master, actually. They used to be in charge of that whole place. And let's see. Infantry fire plus 0.3. I'm not sure if I want to invest in this quite yet. I'm going to want to invest in that if I end up... Okay, first of all, we have 24 years. Your economy fell off a cliff, Britain. What happened? What the hell happened? The British economy just collapsed. Okay then. Well, that's fine. No complaints here. So we've integrated Gujarat, and we now have the ability to send out more tendrils. So who's the next vassal on the list? Not Sind, that's for damn sure. How about Fars? You look small. You small enough? They have more than 100 total developments, so that's a no. How about you? You have more than 100 total developments, so that's a no. How about Hormuz? You have more than 100 total developments, so that's a no. I'm just going to keep saying that over and over and over again, and eventually it's going to stop being true. So this is a one province minor. I don't think we have any other cores right this second. We could just get Baglana, but I think we should probably focus on a different region. We can get Palembang. If we get Palembang, we can actually fabricate claims on the rest of this region very easily. So do we want to do Palembang? Are you even Hindu? No, you're Sunni. I can probably convert you though, right? And that'll give me a little bit of control of the Malacca trade zone, including a center of trade. So do we want to do that? Yeah, let's do this. So unfortunately, they don't have any. Like, do they have any claims over here? They don't even have any claims. You guys are very sad. You're allied with... Oh, you're allied with Pasai. Okay. Do you have any claims on Malacca? You do have... Oh my god, you have a claim on Malacca itself. Okay. You know what, Palembang? You can be my new vassal. It's fine. We're going to start improving our relations with Palembang. It's going to take a while before we get to the point where we can actually annex them. And that's fine. We'll only be annexing one nation right now, but we should be fine because we're getting a +1. We're fine. In addition, it occurs to me that we don't need to keep paying Holland a bunch of money for nothing. Because the knowledge sharing thing seems to have broken. The knowledge sharing thing should have ended by now, because if you look at this, which is the place with my capital, every province that I have in this state already has printing press, which means that I shouldn't have a knowledge sharing thing. I think the fact that this province is not controlled by me is actually causing the institution to not spread there automatically, but is also causing other problems. So I think I'm just going to break my alliance with you. I don't think I need this anymore. And let's see. We're going to take a couple months to do that. I think I'm going to wait until this finishes, maybe. Because it takes so long to actually send a person over there. So Merc maintenance reduction, not terrible. Interest per annum is not terrible. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. And let's see here. We're currently sitting on 22 and 19. Now, it might seem at first like they're really far ahead of me, but they're actually really far behind me. Right now I'm sitting on the sort of secret weapon, which is I have not actually consolidated all the trade into one place. I'm collecting in 2 different locations. So what I can do is, let's get this disciplined person. And so right now I actually have more trade than they do. total. I'm just have it split into two different regions. And I'm doing that for a variety of reasons. And I don't think that they're terrible reasons. So we're going to go ahead and send these guys to Malacca because I want to increase my trade coming out of there. And it doesn't look like I actually increased this by much. Yeah, we're transferring this to Bengal. If we can take control of more of the stuff downwind of us, that's great. Let's take a look at our total number of states. So we have 17 states right now. And did I finish annexing somebody over here and forget to state them? I think I did. That is a yes. So we're going to go ahead and start stating up all these territories. We don't have to core them because we already cored them. So let's do this. And I think we're going to just do all of these. It's all good. And we now have too few seats. We need 3 more seats in Parliament. And I guess we can give seats in Parliament to all these places over here, since there have to be some decent provinces here, right? There we go. And we're not going to complete this Onward to Gower mission until we are in the middle of a war that we think is either going badly for us or we think we want to finish really quickly. So that's what we're going to do with that. And we're actually... We went from being very far behind my Vijayanagara run to being probably pretty far ahead of it. We currently have 1,329 personal development, and we have about 500 with our vassals. So we're currently significantly behind where my Vijayanagara run is. My Vijayanagara run is 60 years in the future. So the next 60 years, unless I'm completely sitting on my ass, are going to be making up a pretty huge portion of that difference. So these guys are still at it. They're 20% done. We have just a little bit more before we can do this. How far are you? So 2 years. And Baglana is a potential vassal. Have we got sufficient stuff with you guys? So we're gonna fabricate a claim here. I was thinking that I might just like Diplo annex these guys over here, but I ended up just not doing that. So we're going to start pumping Palembang. We might as well while we're here. So how many provinces do we have in colonial Mexico? I feel like we should have sufficient. I guess we just need to wait for some of these guys to finish up, because this is a lot of colonial Mexico that I have control over. Is this English particularists? That's surprising that they're here in the colonies. Let's see. I could fabricate a claim on you, or Shu, as the case may be, and I think I might actually want to. Yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and build a spy network over here. I'm concerned about the fact that these guys have only Itza and... Oh, they're actually allied with you. So we don't need a claim fabrication on you. You are allied with Chorchi and Kanpek. So it looks like we can set co-belligerence here to get this whole region all at once. So we actually don't need any more than that. That's probably fine for our first war. We don't need to do the thing that I usually do, which is send them completely overextended and cause problems for myself. What are we doing here? You are probably vassalable, right? Yes. So you are in the Burma trade node, but you don't actually have any things. Ava is still allied with Ming. And Ming is still scary. Ming is not So as soon as they get Lifan Yuan, it might make a degree of sense for me to go after Ava, because they're going to have a lot of unrest locally. What was I doing? Improving my relations with you. So I'm going to start pumping this stuff. I'm not going to worry about anything else for right now. So we're going to get Palembang all set up. And that's going to be our current mission. Royal marriage offer from them, so we don't have to send one ourselves. That's great. And let's see here. We can proclaim a guarantee. We can offer military access. Hey, our truce with Sind has expired. We don't have any claims on you yet, do we? We have 3 claims on you. Do we have claims on Delhi? We have a transfer trade power relationship with you. Oh, right. We still have the thing going. So declaring on Delhi is not necessarily a great plan, since we do have this truce for 4 more years. And this is who? This is a Mewar war goal. So Mewar is going to be continuing to expand if we do this. If we wait too long... Oh, Mewar has a permanent claim here. Did they finish a mission or something? They didn't have a permanent claim here before, did they? Oh, they did, actually. I'm an idiot. Jumla. Who's Jumla? Jumla is a 1-province minor all the way over here, and I don't need to worry about that. So I think we're actually just going to declare this. Am I allies with you already? I'm already allies with Palembang, right? Yes. So I'm going to go ahead and just declare on them. Do we have a claim on you? We do not. Do we have a claim on Jarkand yet? Nope. All right, we're going to declare on you. And we're actually going to move these guys first. Administrative advisor leads our court. Oh, that's interesting. So I'd lose 50 admin power. I'd gain a rank 2. This might actually be worth it. That would give me the ability to get a better Diplo advisor. I'd lose a little bit of admin power, but not very much. I think I'm going to do this, actually. Okay, I just realized that was a mistake. I thought it was this guy that we were getting rid of, which would have made more sense, considering that he's actually a foreigner, but he doesn't look very Telugu, so... yeah, I'm just a dummy. Alright, so we're going to do this. Okay. So we were just going to pop out of here. If this happened. That's interesting. What kind of emotes does it unlock? Is it unlocking my emotes? Because if it unlocks my emotes, then there's only the one, so random or choosing doesn't really make a difference. That's really cool. I like that. My emotes don't get a huge amount of use because most of the people who are always active in the chat are not actually subscribers because for probably complicated reasons. Let's see here. Let's influence nation. Maybe not particularly complicated reasons. The people who are in my channel all the time are the people who don't have the money. Let's see. New colonial nation. So we're going to go with, this is Mexico. So Mexico is what did I do here? Okay, so that's there. So this is called Mutal Solontum. Mutal Solontum. That's a terrible pronunciation. So the emote is meant to convey a naked guy with a little stick, right? It even has like a little green leaf on it, and then facing off with like some like gargantuan like knight with like glowing eyes, and it does convey that. I think it's, once you hear what it is, it's reasonably easy to identify what it is. But it's not high quality because I am not capable of producing quality. An evil refrigerator? Yes. Well, you caught me. It actually is an evil refrigerator. That's actually what it is. Why are you not joining? They no longer desire Chortley as an ally, but Chew, I didn't get a fabrication on you because I thought that I'd be able to get it off. Dicks. Tempted to just declare war on you. Oh, Chortley will join you, just not the other way around. I see how it is. Hey, Civil Swords. Alright, fine. We're just gonna obliterate Chortley and Itza. Does Itza have any allies? No. Fine. Okay, so we're going to take 2 provinces, because that's what we want, is 2 provinces. Ugh. Oh, the other thing that we need to do, we need to... God dang it, we're not going to do this anytime soon. We have the ability to still send a gift, so we're going to cancel you, and we're going to send some subsidies out to our colonial nation here. Yeah, I had a friend who offered to do the same, and unfortunately that did not actually end up ever happening. So, life is sad. Oh my god, that's 400 years. Okay. I don't think I need to keep giving them money for 400 years. That seems a little excessive. Just a little. Let's see. So, you guys could just leave this behind. Do I want to just send these guys out? I guess I do. I'm going to send these guys out into the transports and drop into Itza. Do I want to do this with all of my infantry? Like, my entire set of infantry? This is not the best plan I've ever had, I'm not going to lie. I've had some really bad plans in my life. This is not the worst plan I've ever had in my life. So there's that. My plan has that going for it. It's not my worst plan ever. Yeah. The Liberate Hong Kong thing is actually a reference to what's going on in the real world. Liberate Hong Kong is just sort of something that I've got up there permanently. Hong Kong is currently in the middle of sort of trying to sort of defend its pseudo-independence from the sort of like crazy authoritarian Chinese government. And up until relatively recently, things were shall we say, at a standoff where China eventually wanted to annex Mexico. That was their inevitable goal. Annex Mexico. China wanted to annex Hong Kong truly, but they didn't think they could get away with it, so to speak. And they have been emboldened recently and have been continuously. It's not like they've. It's not that it's exactly new. They've been continuously pushing to try and take more and more complete control over Hong Kong, sort of undermining more and more democratic ideals and things like that, as sort of a matter of course. Because a democratic republic cannot exist inside of an authoritarian dictatorship, right? They're not compatible. Like, there's just an inherent incompatibility there. And that has come to a head recently in a very serious way. And now, basically, Hong Kong is, to a large degree, fighting for its right to exist as a democracy. Like, the democracy is at stake in Hong Kong right now. And it's been going on for the actual, like, current sort of like ideological war has been going on for about the last year or so, and there's been mass protests and things like that. So if you know, I have a link down in the description to a page that has a lot of like different ways that people in various countries can help. Calling attention to the problem itself with your local representatives, it can actually be very impactful, because a key thing about what China's doing is that they do not want basically foreign countries to start cutting off all their trade, because China's involved in massive amounts of human rights abuses that the Western world should not be tolerating, but the Western world is way more tolerant of it than they should be. Anyway, it's a whole nightmare. But so anyway, the whole point of the thing there is just to sort of spread awareness for what's going on, and hopefully, some of the people who see that will say, "Oh, well, I can do something about that. That's something that I can, call a congressperson or whatever local representatives you have, members of parliament, whatever type of governmental system your individual countries have." I know there's a lot of Europeans in here, and I think Europe is actually particularly relevant because Europe has a tendency to not really care much what's going on in the rest of the world, but it has a lot of actual diplomatic power if it wanted to use it. It just usually doesn't. So, let's see. This is apparently a province that belongs to Itza. Are there more? Do we want to turn these guys into separatists? Probably not. So we don't have this yet. Sorry, I have not been doing what I should be doing. We have not annexed you. We have not been even improving our relations with you because we were going to do this. And then we just didn't do it. So now we actually have the relations going where they want to be. And we can try to peace out with you if we want. Do we want to... Oh, hello. Okay, we don't need that province, so we're just going to peace out. Done, bar. And was that actually the right nation? Looks like it. And yes, China is also in the process of attempting to commit a massive genocide against their Uyghur population. And it is legitimately something out of like a sci-fi dystopia what they're doing over there. Because what they've basically done is they have put all of the adults into, well, not all the adults. They have taken a considerable portion of the adult population of the Uyghurs and basically put them in slave camps, and then they have taken all of their children and stolen them away to be put into re-education camps. That is a literal thing that is happening right now in China. And China is a legitimately terrifying place where Orwell novels are reality, right? It's not hyperbole like it is when people generally are talking about like Orwellian bullshit. It's like that is literally what China has been doing, and that has been their plan for the last considerable time. So, anyway, the situation in China is one that is more than slightly terrifying. What am I trying to core here? What province is this? So I took this for myself instead of giving it to my vassal because I'm a dope. But you know what? That's fine. I'll just core it anyway. And let's see here. So now I'm on this whole China kick. It's a scary situation, but something needs to be done about the way that China interacts with the world and the way that China interacts with its own people. And if we don't do anything about it within the next 10 years, it might be too late. In terms of like geopolitics, I feel like the situation with China is not that different than the situation that we have with global warming. They're very similar problems where there are terrifying, horrible things that are happening right this second, and lots of people are dying, and nobody's really doing anything about it. Like, nobody seems to actually be making any attempt to deal with either of these major catastrophes that are happening right now. And, like, some countries at least are pretending that they care, right? But for the most part, even the countries that are, talking a big game aren't actually really doing anything. So, and then there's plenty of countries that are, like, hi, my country, America, that are doing basically nothing at all and are pretending that the whole thing isn't a problem. And that's true for both situations, right? Like, both the situation in China, you're never going to hear the media talking about the Uyghur situation in China. You may occasionally hear someone make reference to the situation with the protesters and the sort of battle for democracy. But if you do hear people talking about that in America on like the media, you're almost certainly going to be hearing China's perspective as opposed to the perspective of like the people who are being murdered by like basically gangsters. And I say basically gangsters, I mean actual literal gangsters. So one of the things that's been going on is that people have been upset because the police keep murdering them in Hong Kong and, also in America. But it's much worse in Hong Kong than it is even in America, and America's got pretty serious problems there. Anyway, so you have a lot of like high-profile protesters that have been getting assassinated by the government via the police, and over time, the government has realized that it makes much more sense for them to use less of the police, though I think the police are still murdering people, just less commonly. But what they have started to do is to literally just bring gangsters in to do the job for them. So, like, gangsters from mainland China are being imported to just go on a murder spree. It's insanity. Well, I say murder spree. They're specifically targeting and assassinating the leaders of the protest movement. It's insanity because this is not the kind of thing that you expect to happen in the modern world, right? This is something that, like, I feel like a lot of people think we've moved away from after the Red Scare was over, and it turns out the Red Scare never quite left. So, anyway. So, about that Orissa. Orissa is not nearly as important as the situation going on overseas right now. Not even close. Oh, this is a level 2 fort. I didn't realize that there was an actual fort here that I had to siege. Well, that changes things a bit. Okay, we're going to get rid of all the cavalry. We don't need any cavalry to be sieging this down. We are going to leave our infantry here because I'm sloppy and dumb, so I keep sending my peeps out to die. So we're going to stop doing that. So it does look like... So... Oh my god, that actually went all the way there. That's amazing. And let's see, they're at 86 now. Oh, right. The other thing is that I just got access to all of their casus belli. Do you have any casus belli here? Of course not. Malacca, who are you allied with? You're allied with just Kedah? Oh, yeah, okay. I forgot that you're a tributary. God damn it. Well, that's trouble. Do I have any claims on Brunei? Nope. Indeed. Well, you know, the thing is that there's a lot of problems in the world, and some of them are getting fixed slowly, and some of them we're not really making any meaningful progress on fixing. And the hope is that over time we get more problems that we're fixing than we're creating. There's no guarantee that that's actually what's going to happen, or certainly what's happening, but, you know, we can hope. These guys are going to arrive on the 16th, he's going to arrive on the 17th. So we are going to be engaged in a big fight here. Might as well just do this, because, I mean, we've got a modern military and they don't. It's interesting that we didn't have a thinger. We didn't have a landing penalty for some reason. Not sure why. I feel like we should have, because part of our army was... So, they've offered us knowledge sharing again? Okay, so we are done with this. I forgot to actually break my alliance with them, I think. Yep, we forgot to dissolve this alliance. So we now have access to... Thank you for reminding me, Holland, that I needed to dissolve that alliance with you. Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't actually get there. Locked in. We're all set. So we're going to tick this. Unfortunately, they are going to get Campeche, which is not fair. It's not fair. No, it's not fun to have your stuff taken by... Oh, Eisen, I forgot that I did not... Okay, we forgot to actually get this war declaration going. So they have a rank 14 military. So Yarkand will join, Kandy will join. We can actually set Kandy as a co-belligerent if we want. They're only allied with Bamanis, so I might as well. There's not really any reason not to. These guys need to be coming down here, I guess. We are not going to declare quite yet, because I'm not in position yet. Where do we want to put these guys? Let's take a look at the military power of Bamanis. The Bamanis have 32,000 troops right now. We have that many troops with just our vassals. So I guess I could just declare war on you. Call it a day. I'm going to set everyone to siege, and I am going to... Yeah, I think I'm just going to do this. It's not a huge deal. So Yarkand is who now? Where's find? It's somewhere around here. Oh, it's shortcut F. Is Yarkand still with an H? No. So Yarkand is a one-province minor all the way up here. The only people who are willing to ally with the Bamanis, because they're like, we could ally with you, but if we did that, then I'm pretty sure that we'd get our butts kicked over here. Unfortunately, I do not have the ability to do this yet. Oh, we have... How close are we to this? This is getting pretty close. This is not even remotely close. This is reasonably close. Alright, so it looks like this is going to spread pretty quickly. The problem is that I'm going to cap on military power before it does. So what do I want to spend that military power on? I guess I could raise war taxes. So let's do that first, because that's just an obvious given to do. My income is actually doing okay now. We have 20 years before we have to start competing with the Europeans for control here. They do have 41 trade in the English Channel again, but I actually have more trade than them between these two channels, and I have not actually taken control of the Bamani's territory here yet. I don't actually know where their capital is, but my assumption is that it's... Yeah, it's in this region, so my thinking is that they're pulling stuff from here. They're probably not collecting, right? Bamani's is doing nothing, apparently. Interesting. So the Bamanis are just sort of eating trade power and not doing anything right now. We have Candy who are collecting. So I'm probably just going to annex Candy here, because I can. And let's see. Anything else we want to do? It's kind of tempting to do that. I think I'm just going to do this. We're fighting the Bamanis. They have a rank 14 military, and they have a pretty sizable military. There's no reason to not do this. South Indian infantry. So this is just cavalry. That's not a particularly large component of our army. So I think we can just declare. Yarkand and Candy are both tiny. We can do this. The problem is that I don't know that we actually need... I guess we're going to set Candy as co-belligerent anyway. And we're going to, I think, declare for... Looks like we don't have... Do we have claims up here? We don't actually have claims over here. So we're going to declare for Miwar's claims. We're probably not going to use those claims. We're going to be using our own. But we'll do Mandu, I guess. And I think actually I'm going to set Miwar to attach. And we're going to set this as attachable for now. This is not attachable. This is not attachable. So Miwar should attach to this army, hypothetically. The Bamanis are going to have a fleet, and I do not have my fleet here. My fleet is over here, doing basically nothing. So we have a Carrack here. We're going to go ahead and hit repair damaged ships, and we are going to send these guys home, question mark. The Bamanis didn't have to, like, delete their thing, did they? Nope, they still have 7 heavies. That said, their overall fleet is only 18 ships. So I actually have a Carrack here too. Oh, this is my flagship. Oh, this is my flagship, friends. I like that. Okay, I think that we're probably going to be fine. I don't know. Did I send these guys over? No, I'm not sending these guys anywhere. Okay, these guys are just chilling here, and we're going to declare on the Bamanis. And we are going to take Mandu. And Candy is going to be co-belligerent because they have control of one of these centers of trade that I want. We're actually going to move these guys down here to Candy to take that army out immediately. These guys are going to take control of... I'm just going to recruit a general. Okay, we got a craptacular general. Put him in charge. And we're going to just annex Shu here. We did not get another claim up, but it looks like we're getting something in Tzotzel, and Tzotzel is a pretty large nation over there. What else are we doing? We're only annexing 1 vassal at the moment. Do we need another vassal to start getting integrated? We already integrated those guys. Tirhut we have a while on. We probably can start consolidating you soon. We can start doing this next year. So we're going to start improving our relations here. And that's very close by, so we can just cancel that and get those people back quickly. These guys are just going to pop over here and wipe these guys. So... I guess I probably should go take their capital. Yay, interest per annum reduction. That's super important. Alright, so these guys are just chilling over here. This army over here is hopefully going to get more attached. So battle here, apparently. Drop these guys off, I think. Yeah, we're going to drop these guys off. It's not super important that I do this quickly. So we're going to move these guys down here. And you are doing how well? I do not see a military of Candies. So we're just going to pop in here. Call it a day, I guess. These cogs are just going to sit here because I think we can sit here safely with the rest of the fleet just wandering around here. We're going to not worry about the stuff for right now. Looks like the British fleet is running around. Did I send all of my cannons off of this? Because it seems to me that I sent all of my cannons on their own off of the siege. Because I'm that good at this game. Excuse me. Okay, so we have 3 of these that are finishing right now. I'm going to start sending more peeps out to here. And I think we're going to start finishing the stuff over here as well. Oh, whoops, I didn't actually cancel all my columns, I just canceled one. Okay, so send you out, and so I canceled you. Did I cancel you? I did not. So you are canceled as well, and going to go here, I guess. So we fulfilled a mission. We have the ability to convert a province, but it's going to take roughly 10 trillion years, so I'm not going to bother. We have 88% war score here. I guess we will... We're at 95% war score there. Let's see. I think we might be able to annex them now. I seem to recall that things over here are easier to just fully annex. And there we go. So we can just fully annex, and that's going to give us a huge amount of aggressive expansion over here. And that's fine, because what's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah, I don't have the ability to tell them to just, like, concede the territory over to me. So this is 70% overextension. We're going to do this. That's going to have 3 nations on the aggressive expansion list. Not a problem. Okay. Oh, shit. That's funny. Okay, I apparently just gave some of the territory over to the wrong vassal, but that's fine. The Mexico and the Caribbean can duke it out later. I was not paying enough attention and got myself wiped there. Mistakes were made. There's not even very many troops here. It's just that I wasn't paying attention because I was busy doing other things. The AI definitely exploits me being distractible at every turn. There's no way those guys should have gotten away with that. Let's see here. We can take Peyton, I guess. Actually, what we're going to do, I don't think, those are shoe separatists. I don't think they have a claim here, even. So I don't think that that's going to be a problem. What we're going to do is we're going to just chill right here, and this should finish the job. Okay, so you guys are going to pop over here. Do you have any things that we don't have? Okay, there's now 30,000 troops heading straight up to here, and hopefully I'll be able to get there before this goes to the south. I don't know why these guys are going on like the exterior area. It's a little weird, but I mean, I presume that they're doing it because that's the fastest route. And this is going to end badly for me, I think. Yeah, they have a pretty big army here. And by pretty big, I mean they have a bigger army than I do. So Kalinjar has a pretty decent general here. We don't have any cannons of our own. I think I'm actually going to dive this anyway. Oh, this is a problem. Oh, this is a big problem. Okay. Whew. They didn't quite retreat. So, oh, we might win this. That's not good. They rolled 9. We've got the discipline bonus. We have 9,000 casualties right now. Okay, we got the 5. We got the 9. Oh, it's close. Oh. Okay, we won the fight. We can pull half of this army off of this stack. Jeez, that was rough. Oh, I should have popped the 15% morale, actually. I should have popped that immediately. If I popped that immediately as I was getting into that fight, then we probably would have had an easier time there. Okay, we've still got things going okay over here. We're only annexing one vassal. And it looks like they did take this. Did they get a core here? No. So these guys are going to chill. So we're currently sieging down 4 forts. This one is taking absolutely forever. Weirdly enough, it took so long that we actually won the other siege first. Not normal. Okay, hopefully that's the last major, like, meat grinder fight that I have to get into. Like, I feel like we've got... There we go. That's what I like to see. So we just won another siege, and these guys are actually synced up, so we're going to pop them over here. There's only 12,000 troops over here, so I should be able to dive them. Oh, hey, Yarkand has quite a large army. Yarkand is a one-province minor. How do they have such a large army? This is a 7 development. How does a 7 development nation have that big an army? So, Delhi no longer wants to give us the things. Can't imagine why. Alright, so these guys can desync. You guys can do what now? So, got that done. That's not great. This is the problem with being me. You just forget to do things, like pay attention to where people are. It's not a very big nation. This is not a big war. I don't know why I'm having so much difficulty figuring out how to do basic shit. Okay, well, wasn't paying enough attention. Got my vassal army wiped again. Fancy that. Okay, so we're now sitting on 52% war score, and the war has basically just begun. So we could potentially keep going if we want to get more than what we've got right now. Alternatively, we could just take a decent little chunk. This would put Delhi on the list again. So if I were to ask for this instead, what are you? Okay, I don't have a claim on either of those. This is something that I would want, though. This costs 7 Diplo power. So this is going to give me 31 aggressive expansion. I want to take the rest of the things that are here. So Goa, I don't have a claim on, I don't think. Do not have a claim on this. Oh, you know what I should do? How did this not occur to me earlier? I'm such an idiot. Okay, so they're currently guaranteeing the independence of Vijayanagar. And that's fine. We're going to take this. We're going to annul their treaty with Vijayanagar. And I don't know why I didn't think about this just now. So, do I still have a truce with you? I do not. I don't have a truce with Vijayanagar. I can declare war on them whenever I want. I can not annex them. I can take control of them by vassalizing them. So I can just take all of their provinces except one, which is to say, I can take this province and not take this province. And then I can declare a war of reconquest for their claims. And that is how I'm going to do this. This is what am I even doing not declaring for all of these cores? This is just silly. So I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. I don't really have an excuse. So let's take a look here at you. You're sitting at -2. We basically have nothing going on here because we took so long to come up with this strategy. What that means is that I'm going to want to take... I can't actually do this unless... I have a claim on this. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take these two claims. Gives us 24 aggressive expansion. Don't have to worry too much about it. Diplo annexation cost minus 15%. Yahoo! So allow use of crown lands. I can spend my prestige and stuff like that very effectively. Praise local regiments is very bad. Naval commissions is fine. I would get 2 out of that. And he's not an amazing leader right now. So we're gonna do this. We have 47. This is fine. We'll take a little bit of a nibble off of them, and we are going to keep them truced, which is, I think, equally important. So we can now core these 4 provinces, and we can declare on either of you, question mark? Yes. So I can declare on you, but I don't have any need to do that. Instead, we're just going to declare on you, because you have nobody to protect you. So we're going to take control of this business. And let's see here. We have to wait a month before we can do another war declaration. How is this going? We do not have cores started everywhere. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until the cores have started everywhere. Once they've started everywhere, then I will do the thing. Do I need a fleet? Are there any forts around here? I don't think there are any forts that I'm going to need the fleet for. So I think I am going to bring the fleet back. And we can go to here. And that's 20% war score right there. And we have access through you, so actually we don't even need to send you there. We have, by the time we get here, this is already going to be over. So, and we're taking this province. Okay. We have 1,000 ducats sitting in our bank. We have another merchant to send. So we currently have a huge amount of the trade power here. We're going to send someone to transfer trade. This is going to go to Zanzibar, and Zanzibar is going to be pumped by quite a bit here. This is going to be like, holy shit. Well, that's a lot of extra money. Because 100% of anything that goes to Zanzibar is coming to us. Siege. And is this corruption? Colonies maintenance 74. Okay then. So that was quite a bit. Oh, I'm still building a spy network on somebody that I do not need to be building a spy network on. And we can go over to... Oh! We can now peace out. We are going to take control of this province. And we are going to vassalize you. And you do not have a problem here, so we're all set. So the Bamanis might join a coalition against us. Boo-hoo for them. And there we go. So we have high liberty desire with them. I can't imagine why. We're going to go ahead and do this twice because we do not want Ming getting involved. And we are going to send someone to start improving relations with them. Because they're going to get really big and they're going to be very unhappy at the same time. So once we've got the situation resolved here, do I still need to core you? Yes, I do. So let's go ahead and core this province. Go ahead and do this. And we're all set. Okay, we need to start annexing somebody else. Can we start annexing Kalinjar? Whoa, why are our relations so bad with you? So I actually am going to need to improve my relations manually to get this back up. Let's see, Tirhut. It's pretty low as well. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, so Hassanai has become self-sustaining. We are not going to send anyone out to any of these new colonies because, yeah. So, how much territory are we taking right now? Okay, so Orissi Columbia is formed, and we've got a name for that. That is going to be... Marakatato. Oh, there's an A there. I don't know how I missed the A. Marakatato. That means Emerald Grove, I believe. That means Emerald Grove in Tamil, because Orissa is clearly a Tamil country, right? No. No, but close enough for government work. Okay, let's see. I do not know what people in northeastern India speak, so... we're going to go ahead and declare here. We have the ability to get probably control of all of this in one fell swoop. The Ottomans have declared me a rival. I'm surprised they can, honestly. I feel like they're kind of small potatoes compared to me, but, you know, that's fine. I say that, but I have, like, Britain rivaled, and Britain is basically doesn't exist compared to me. So we've got... Oh, yes. We haven't declared on you yet. You're allied with the Maldives. And I think I'm just going to set the Maldives as co-belligerent for that. And we'll declare and take those both. So who has a bunch of trade power here? The Bamanis have 62. We can deal with that. Kandy still has 28. So we're going to need to get a claim on them. Calicut is about to lose their 25. Sindh has a decent amount. And then we have just a bunch of people that have like tiny, tiny amounts. So from a practical perspective, what we need here is we need to be getting our trade correct. The other thing that I would need to check is what are we missing here? Because we're missing a ton of territory, it looks like, from Delhi. Delhi has 5 of our things that we need right now. So it doesn't look like Mewar is making any claims over here, which is too bad. They have certainly made plenty of claims on Sind, who is guaranteed by Delhi. Alright, so these guys are actually going to siege back the province that's held by the Separatists, which is pretty nice. So we can go ahead and send a gift to you. And we don't need to, actually, because we're currently in a war. So we're just going to keep pumping their stuff for now. And we do not need all of these guys to be here. We're going to send these guys to chill over here. And we're going to basically get a bit of exploration of Mexico done while we're here. Okay, we won the siege of Tzotzil. Do they have any other forts to worry about? Probably not. Okay, let's siege this down as well. This is not theirs, so... How close are we? 2%. I don't think it's going to take too long to get the other stuff going. Do I want to... Yes. We're going to send... Were you allied with Yokotan? Vassal Tlalopinek. Next tech. So I already have the thing here, which means I should be able to explore over here if I feel like it. I should really just get a thinger. I should just hire a conquistador and call it a day. So we lost the diplomatic insult casus belli against our vassal. So let's see. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and declare this. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Okay, these guys are gonna pop out here. Drop these troops onto the Maldives. And we are set. So these guys are just gonna, I guess, wander away. They're not linked up, so. Okay. So it looks like somebody's at war with somebody over here, but it doesn't have anything to do with us, so. And the more trade control we take here, the better. Because it's going to basically reduce, potentially, the amount of money that goes out. Interesting. Nothing's getting sent forward to Chesapeake Bay from here. How on earth do you have so much trade going into you? This is just from Europe? Yeah, when France is weak, man, that really disrupts things considerably. A weak France really makes England very strong. Because England basically just has complete control of the node. And they don't have anybody like downstream or anything like that taking their trade. I wish I had a shared vision with my colonial nations. Aye. Any more manufactories we want to build? I should probably stop building manufactories and start building rank 3 trade hubs or something like that. I'm gonna need to min-max my trade routes pretty soon. Oh, this is a fort, so I can't go there. Okay, well, we just won the Battle of the Maldives. We have a fort there. We have a fort up here. We're actually not sieging any of these forts with our ships right now. And there we go. Now we've got both under control. Disease outbreak, ick. Okay. Who are you? You are a vassal of Zapotek. Totonac is a vassal of Tlapanek. Do not know where either of those nations are. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a conquistador in charge here. Go wandering around. Okay, we have the ability to start annexing you the second that we finish this war. Which is to say, right now... I need to wait until I get 2 here so that I can actually see what I'm taking. I don't think I can take everything without... Can I take things that I don't see? Yes, I actually can, so never mind then. Okay, so this is this full annexation? Yes, it is, and it's exactly 98% war score. Wow. So Itza, we have a truce with. Tzotzel will not exist. This is 123. Oh no, right. This is 82% overextension. Are you done coring? You are not. You're not done coring up here yet. Oh, you're gonna go over 100% overextension, friend. What's the worst that could happen, right? It'll be fine, I'm sure. It's all good, right? Boom. Done. So we've got that set up. These guys are going to come to here, and we are going to go over here. Do this. We're going to pull you guys back out. Oh, these guys were in the wrong place. So we just lost our treasurer, and we can do national unrest minus 2%. Which isn't super good. Do we have... So, yes, we do. We have the option to get admin support. So we're going to do this and do this. We have the ability to promote the nobility here. We can seek guild support. I'll give them some influence. And then do this, and then demand the Diplo support. And then we actually are way, way over cap. Holy shit. Mistakes were made. Yeah, okay. We didn't actually overextend there, but we need to start annexing. We might want to annex 3 vassals at the same time right now. Brunei's got their separatists under control-ish. Because yeah, we need to get under 999. Oh, I didn't actually hire somebody. You are just flat out going to be giving me more points. More points is better than less points. So that's all I care about. Okay. These guys are going to do this. And this army here is actually going to cancel this. You're going to hunt for the 7 cities again. Okay. So these guys are going to have a lot of unrest because they are over 100% overextension. Over here, we have a siege that is going our way, and our fleet is going to jump in. We are just going to annex the Maldives, I think. I'm gonna... And I was wrong. I was in the right place. It's just that I somehow managed to click down here when I tried to click on this. Weird. Okay. So these guys wandered into my army. And looks like Calicut has their navy out in a boot. Oot in a boot. Did not realize that they even had their navy oot. Oh, that's less than optimal. Alright, so we're at 100% war score. We can just peace after we do this, because there's the possibility that we get the ships. We did not get any of those ships. So we are going to do full annexation of both. Gives us 7 cost here. The Bamanis give a shit, nobody else does. Okay, so we can start annexing our other vassals now. Kalinjar is not available to annex. Was Kalinjar not the people that I was just improving with? I thought they were. It's 125 to do that. Fine. Okay, who else do we have to vassal annex? Tirhut, are we going to annex you yet? We have 2 more years before we can start annexing you, so I should probably start improving my relations with you. There's Palembang, who... do we want to annex you? I can't do that for a very long time. So I got Tier substantially earlier, apparently. 2 more years. Anybody else that I want to start annexing? I guess not. I am only going to be doing 2 at a time anyway. So these are both pretty big vassals as well. So this is going to be 16th. So we're going to pump the stuff here. Oh, we actually don't need to. It's only at 3%. One province with 3% is not going to be a problem for me. So we're going to go ahead and start annexing Kalinjar. So Miwar and Kalinjar are both in the process of being annexed. We've got -2 Diplo power per month. And that is not going to be sufficient to get me under the cap anytime soon. So... record all of you. State all of you. I didn't state this. I can go ahead and state this. Because it's going to be... I think we're going to be going through a... maybe not. We're not going to be getting a core conquest there. Okay. We've got 68% control of the trade node here now, which isn't too shabby. We've got 57% here. I think it might be time to change my... Ah, you know what? Getting myself under the 50% mark is something that I can do now, and I have enough money to do this. So I think what we're going to do is... we are going to move my main trade city to Coromandel. What is the main trade node? Does the main trade node give bonuses to the province? Okay, so this will mean that we're going to get a bonus to our collection in this province, and it will mean that we can change this merchant to transfer trade instead. Okay, so now that we're transferring trade power here, we should have pretty sizable income here. I don't think it'll be quite what we need it to be, though. And we have the ability to take out some loans to get this situation under control. So let's see how this influences our overall trade value. We have 39 income here now, and we have 81% control now. So if we consolidate the rest of this node... No, we don't need to consolidate the rest of this node. We need to... yeah, we do need to take a couple of... 3, actually. And I think all 3 of them are... Yep, all 3 of them belong to you. So we'll be able to get control of that soon. The problem is that we're actually behind the English. So... Denmark does not have as much trade power as I would expect. So how much money are we making? We're not making a huge amount of money. So what else can I do? We can improve our control over the Moluccas, and I think we need to get some more control over here as well, or potentially more control over Burma. More control over Deccan is going to feed more of this money out. I do have 2 provinces here. I have 2 provinces here that I can improve the trade thing for. We only have 57% of the trade power here. Which is pretty nuts, actually. So, what are we going to do to accumulate a bit more trade into these nodes? So, Tirhut is annexable in 2 years. I'm gonna start improving my relations with Tirhut, I guess Miwar is currently eating some of this trade. Like, some of this trade is being pulled forward to Gujarat by them. So, if we were to... I think we should be fine. I think that the power consolidation that we've got going on here should be sufficient for our needs. That's my thinking. New Portugal's doing its thing. And we do not want to expand any further over here right now. Oh, never mind. Sorry. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. So, does that mean that we want... Oh, we want to leave these guys here. I forgot about that as well. Alright. We can now invest in a new idea. Go ahead and take this. And the other thing that we can do if we need to, and this actually might just be something that we need to do now, is Garjat is a pain in the ass to vassalize. Oh, Jesus Christ. We are going to... to annex, rather, not vassalize. They're at negative 69. Look at all those penalties from annexed vassal. Holy shit. Garjot is going to be a little rough to take control of. Let's take a look. Garjot currently sitting on 40% Liberty Desire because they have been my vassals for so long that I just keep getting more and more like stuff. So more and more penalties with them. Do we want to cancel this in favor of improving our relation with Garjot? Because Garjot is getting probably a little bit out of control. We're going to go ahead and start improving our relations here. So we can, first of all, get a royal marriage. I should have done the improved relations before I did the royal marriage, actually. So 2 separatists have spawned. There's not very many of them, and we are, in fact, going to go deal with the problem. That's perfect. So let's go ahead and start improving our relations. So we can get plus 200. This would give us 20 years of 5% morale. That's fine. We lose a little bit of admin power. It's fine. Okay. We're going to start improving our relations with Garjot. We've got a royal marriage. And it's going to take 1,000,000 years. But we'll get there eventually. Oh no. Flog them, clearly. So, we are currently not going over our limit at all. And I think that's how I want to roll this for now. Hello. Fair dealing. An empire with colonies and vassals resembles a rowdy family. It takes firm but fair hand to keep everything in line. Recent policies have won the admiration of our subject nations and bring all of us closer together. That is plus 50 with every single one of my thingers, which is really important because right now I'm desperately trying to get Garjot to the point where I can actually annex them, because this annex vassal modifier is going to get too big eventually, and I don't want to see that. So, oh no, Roman fever. Okay. So, did I pick this institution up yet? I did not. Okay, we need to get this done. So, I need to take out some loans. And we're going to take out a considerable number of them. I need 4, right? 4 loans, and that allows me to embrace this institution. This institution that was so conveniently given to us by the Dutch. And we're now up to rank 13 there. Great Britain no longer considers us a rival. We're probably no longer a viable rival for them, would be my guess, because now we've got more stuff going out. So we're up to, yep, they're no longer valid, and that puts us above the 50% marker, at least temporarily. Okay. Okay, we've got more of these rebels spawning. Okay, well, sure, why not? I don't know what's going on there, but we've got some Diplo power. Yahoo. And we can do this. Alright, so let's take a look here. Malacca is still a tributary of Ming, and Ava is allied with Ming. Ming is actually at 17. Thangamabobber. I'm going to wait until this ticks, and then we're going to take a look around. And some more rebels going on. So if we declare war on you, Ming will still join. Is now the point where we want to deal with Ming. I don't think so. I don't think it is. Ming's got a rank 14 military. They probably have a gigantic fleet. I mean, their military is going to be trash, to be fair. What I could do, this is probably a better deal. So we've got all sorts of separatists going on here. We're going to lose a ton of manpower to this, probably. On the plus side, they have a rank 13 military, so we're actually going to lose less than we otherwise would. Ava is allied with who now? Lanzhang, Ming, and his Senwi. I can't declare on any of these people. And these are all really large nations, actually. Ava has a surprisingly powerful alliance network, considering that it's not really that strong a nation. So, we have some claims against Delhi now. Doesn't really look like it, no. We do not have a peace treaty with Delhi. So what's going to happen soon is once I finish these annexations, I should be able to start moving on with my life. Basically, once I finish these annexations, I can start fabricating claims on Delhi directly. Of course you are. Of course you're lost again. But on the plus side, the Conquistador is actually exploring all this territory for me. So they are doing something vaguely useful. And if I can get control of this within the next 50 years or so, that'll be useful for me. So let's take a look at how big we are now. We're currently sitting on 1366 personal development. We have almost, it looks like almost 2,000 total development. Influence over tierhood has expired. Tierhood. I actually can't do this anyway because I don't have the person for it. You actually have to have a diplomat available in order to get that to go. So do I want to start fabricating on people here soon? How close are we here? So is there anything else I can do other than influence and gift? I don't have influence and gift right now, right? So influence and gift are going to be plus 50. We've currently got oh, can I? Does Garjot have some, like, loans or something? Nope. Boop. I guess I can give them money. Send them subsidies. Okay, is that all of the separatists? I think that's all the separatists. I don't know if there's any more, but what? That's not good. Okay, get the hell out of here. Retreat! These guys need to get the hell out. Was not expecting to randomly have like enemies show up. And let's see, we can afford a trade company investment if we want. We don't really need it. We're at 42 here now. They're at 43.7. Fuck you. And let's see here. What do we want to do? This business. I should have been paying more attention to this stuff. Oh, this is all in the Caribbean. That's good to know. So, the other place that I could start sending people is Chesapeake Bay, but I don't necessarily want to do that. I might need to figure out a way to undermine England. Because right now, they are a little too scary. So let's take a look at Great Britain here. Great Britain has a truce with some people. They're allied with Portugal, Ferrara. It's not great. That said, though, that means that Portugal is a potentially weak point for them. And that we can do annexation via Portugal. But I think we should be okay here. I do think that we have sufficient trade power coming in and sufficient increases coming in from other means that we should be okay here. So we're going to go ahead and state this. Yeah, that means that we need to core all this, which is fine. We need another seat in Parliament. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pump these. Do I not have enough money? I don't even have enough money. Okay, we can go ahead and let them sort it out. Not my business. Alright, so apparently I need to send a few more troops if I want to do this successfully. But with that said, I don't need to do it over here. I can actually go over. I can't go over here because Portugal has now cut me off. So Portuguese Colombia. Oh, you know what I haven't done, because I'm a dummy, is I haven't given subsidies to Colombia. So we need to cancel this. We need to go over here to Colombia. What is it? Maracata Tapu. Maracata Tapu. And we will give you subsidies to the tune of sure, 6 ducats sounds totally reasonable. And that will allow them to colonize effectively. Fortunately, we just took out another loan. Okay, you, not someone that I need to worry about, not right now at any rate. And we need to keep improving our relationship with you, I guess. We're at 69% with Miwar. And we are, I think, going to want to actually have all three of them going at the same time, assuming we can do it. We have 5 years of truce with the Bamanis. So this truce will be over on August of 90. This is 94, 89. So as long as my Diplo reputation doesn't drop more, we should be fine. Okay, this should be... It actually shouldn't have been, I guess. That wasn't a good idea, because that territory isn't terribly relevant, and it's got the penalty. Do we have a claim here? We do not. We have a claim here. Nope. Claim here. Ming's actually doing pretty well for themselves. They've been able to pass most of their resolutions without having a Ming explosion happen, which means that they're still relevant and well into the 1600s for once. They're often relevant to the 1600s. Ming explosions don't happen that often anymore. But we have a claim on this province. Do we have all this shit cord yet? We do not. But we have a lot of it cord. So, how much do you have left to core? I mean, they're still coring this shit, so I'm going to wait for some of this stuff to finish. I'm not going to declare again. We have... I guess, now that I think about it, I could, because these guys... I'm not actually giving you guys any subsidies, but I guess I don't really need to. So we just lost our commandant. We're going to get national manpower modifier. I think that's probably more useful. I don't know why I did not get my bonus here. Did we max this out already? Is that what just happened? No. We still have 100 more that we can do? Oh, we're fine then. So we're going to be able to actually do this, and we can start annexing them pretty quickly thereafter. How much is it going to cost? 699. That's not terrible. This is going to cost more than that though, because we're currently at the 15% reduction. We're not going to have that when it goes live. Do you want to keep exploring? Yeah, I'm going to send them up here. The French Catholics, huh? So Portugal has an alliance with Britain, Spain, and Kong, of all people. So since they're allied with Kong, I could potentially drag Portugal into a war against me without their friends. So let's see. Portugal has 21 ships. That's not a very major fleet, actually. That's a really minor navy. So their army is bound to be even worse than that. So I might actually be able to just dive Portugal and use them as a stepping stone into Europe again. Wait, I hadn't done that already? Oh, I hadn't finished that? That's funny. I'm a dope. I thought that I already had that activated, and I apparently did not. So, luckily, that passed when it did, because that means that this is just about to finish instead of being well past the point that it would have finished automatically. So, we're going to finish our annexation in a couple of months. Once we finish that annexation, we're going to start up Garjat when we can, but it's going to take a little bit. But that's the annexation of Miwar. That's going to be a huge amount of territory, actually. And it's actually tempting to set Gujarat as a thinger, but I don't think I need to. So one of the things that I could have done, now that I'm realizing just how much control over Gujarat I already have, that I've barely started. We have a lot of claims of theirs that we are not going to be exploiting, unfortunately. I should have declared those wars earlier. That's okay, though. So, we're going to get control of a huge chunk of all of these locations. Miwar has finished annexing, and now we are gigantic. So, how's it going, friends? We can now see, once we've done this, we can now get some more control over all of this by just stating up all these provinces. This is already states. So it looks like we've only got a couple of new states here. And that's cool. Who is the right province? So Chitor. Chitor we can set as parliamentary seat. And there we go. So that's another 12,000 troops added to our army, none of which are cannons, because of course they're not. Do we want to build some more cannons? I don't actually think we do want to build any more cannons at this particular moment, but we'll see if we want to do some in a bit. We have 4 more years before we can declare on the Bamanis, and we have the ability to start annexing a vassal, but we don't really want to, I don't think, because we want to get Garjat up to the point that we can actually annex them. That's, I think, what we want to do. So what that means is that we probably want to actually acquire another vassal. So who can we acquire as a vassal? Can I acquire Mara as a vassal? Are there any big... Ooh, Ethiopia was big, right? Yeah, they're not going to be... They're not going to be vassaled anytime soon. So, I guess if we wanted, we can't do this. Just vassalize Ava. Let's see here. We have Hisapa available. I'd love to see Ming drop off of this list. Because getting into a war for 2 provinces against Ming seems a little insane. And by a little, I mean a lot. That's completely nuts. So, I could easily vassalize Ligor, probably, right? No, because I'm too far away. So these guys are a little bit too far away. Ayutthaya is an interesting choice. But I'm pretty far away from them. I could just colonize this province, though. If I colonize this province, then I should be able to vassalize any of these people. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to colonize that province. This province is a province that's already in one of our states, so it's not going to cost us any corruption or anything like that. So once we get these guys here, we can then see what our options are. Because if we have the option to just to vassalize Ayutthaya, Ayutthaya has a lot of claims. And are you a tributary of Ming? You are. So, are you vassal? Distance between borders of 47, not the same religious group, which is fine. So this is looking like we're going to have a 20-point reduction on that. It's going to be 77, which is not, I think, sufficient. Because their attitude is currently neutral, and they don't have a royal marriage with us. But I don't think that's going to be sufficient to get the job done. So who else is potentially on the diplo-vassalization spectrum? You are actually potentially diplo-vassal material. Because they control this entire place, and I think they only control that. So if I just diplo-vassalize you, then I can take control of all of this shit. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to just try to diplo-vassalize Soyo. Okay, France is asking for military access, so no. We're trading in tropical wood. And we have no money. Why don't we have any money? We have 43 ducats coming in over here still. There's still 4.6 staying behind here. So Tirhut is collecting here. They're collecting 2.7. So it looks like Tirhut will need to be annexed to give us a little bit of a boost to our income. Surprise, surprise. Garjat definitely is going to need to be annexed to give us a little bit of a boost. So, what are we going to do? Build manufactories, I guess? No, not going to build a manufactory. Oh, we discovered a bunch of stuff. What did we discover? Do I want to be improving my relations with all these people at the same time? Got 138 right now. I don't know, I feel like we're pushing against a pretty strong current with regards to this Garjat shit. I feel like if we don't do it now, then we're never going to do it. And it's okay if we never do it, probably, but it's definitely not optimal. Okay, we have 3 more years before we can declare for a major reconquest against the Bamanis. How's our current development? So we have 1,500 personal development. We have 1,841 for our stuff. Do we have claims on you? Yeah, I think we have claims on basically everyone around here now. Zapotec is co-belligerentable. And Zapotec has a ton of vassals. So we could do another giant claim here. Do we have anything that's not a core and is not currently being cored? It doesn't look like it. It looks like they're back under control. So, time to declare again? I think so. So we're going to stop relations improvement here. It's tempting to get them as a vassal. It's tempting. I don't know if I want to or not. Let's see. Okay. So we can now declare on war here. Zapotec will not join. So that's fine. If I declare on Zapotec directly, will Mosquito join? Yes, they will. So we're actually going to do this instead. Do we want to do this instead? Actually, no. We are, in fact, going to declare 2 separate wars here. 2 separate wars is, I think, going to be better than one. So we'll wipe this army. It's 20% war score right there. And then we can now move over here, and we can just wait until we can declare on Zapotek. So Zapotek has a massive vassal swarm, and we should be able to get some good business going. Also, the other thing is we've got all these people drilling. We've got all these people not drilling, rather. So let's have you drill, because there's no reason not to. And we're going to have you drilling as well, if we can. Where's my cookies store? It's up here. Oh, hello, friend. You know what? Go over here. Go very, very far away. That's what you should be doing. I thought that I had sent them all the way up there, but apparently not. So we have another possible advisor now. That's always useful. These guys are going to finish the siege eventually, and these guys are going to move over here. So somebody just claimed something of ours. And are we actually ready to do this now? I think we are. Holy shit. This is amazing. So we can influence nation, and we can declare war on somebody. Yes, we're going to be able to start annexing Garjat. A thing that I was actually wondering whether I was ever going to do this entire game, and it looks like it is in fact going to happen. So Zapotek, we have a claim on, and we have 3 separate vassals of theirs that are all going to be called into this. Yar frickin' who. So Zapotek does not actually have a proper thinger. Let's see. They're going to Mitla. I'm going to wait for them to see. Step. Oh, never mind. These guys actually got to the next place before we did. And they stopped moving, so that was probably a bad idea on their part. Okay. We're going to dive these guys. Are you a vassal? Oh, perfect. These guys are a vassal of Zapotek. Okay, so that makes my life easy. You are not a vassal of Zapotek. Okay, so what am I going to do with you? Let's put you here, just for the hell of it. I'm going to probably want to move these guys together at some point. I'm going to wait for these guys to lock in. We're going to dive Petin. Once we've got that done, we can put 1,000 troops here. We might not even need to, actually. We're going to want to if we can. We want to get them there before the vassal troops show up. Can we get there? Yeah, we're going to get there in time. So we're going to be sitting here on this fort, and that will mean that this will mean that Cuba does not take the freaking province for themselves. Oh, never mind. This is so that is actually the right nation. So I didn't even need to do that, but that's fine. Are you a person that I'm at war with? Porto Saguaro has grown enough to become self-sustaining. Okay, so okay, we are all set here. So do we want to just split this army in half? So I guess we're gonna siege down Zapotek. We're gonna siege down this place over here. And what can we take here? Who's this against? This is against Zapotek. So for this, we can take every single province, and that's only 55% war score. So they have quite a lot of vassals, but strangely enough, their vassal swarm is not actually that much development overall. So let's go ahead and give a gift to Garjat, and we will start annexing them now. Yahoo! We're going to stop relations improvement with them. We don't need to keep doing that. We can just start annexing them. 566 Diplo power to get the job done. Unfortunately, this is a pretty big ask, actually. I think it's probably, yes. We're swapping back to Diplo Focus. What's it doing? Oh, I can't annex them because we're right now. Of course. Okay, so these guys we can just peace out. Take full annexation. What? Wait, what? 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 Why does this cost me I'm confused. So, that's interesting. I'm gonna actually lose 4 Diplo because I'm using their thing here, I guess. That's weird. I am very confused about this. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why that's happening, but it's fine, I guess. Generally speaking, in New World provinces, you don't have any extra Diplo necessary. So I guess it's just a weird dynamic there for the fact that I got. But I declared for a vassal's claim here too. I have no idea what's going on with that. I managed to convert another province. I want to convert this province. It's quite a lot of money. It's actually very silly. I didn't need to convert. I didn't need to state that, really. I'm not going to worry about min-maxing the things too much now. So we've got 44 now. We haven't even really been changing anything. And the reason that I'm just accumulating money right now is that I'm going to be paying off my loans as they spawn. So we have a peace offer value of 55. We are going to... You are a vassal of Tlopanek. Where is Tlopanek? Everyone is a vassal of Tlopanek. You're a vassal of Kolyma. Allied with those two. I'm gonna have you just wander around. So I can't fabricate claims on any of these guys. because really, yeah. Okay, that's surprising. I can't do what I want to here. Because basically you have to build a spy network in Tlalopinak, but I don't have vision of Tlalopinak. So I guess I could just, send some ships over like a normal human being, but hey, look at that. Hey, tropical wood. Nice. And I guess it's fine. We'll just do a little bit of like boom and then rest cycle going on over here. And we've got the ability to annex them soon. Guild privileges denied. Yikes. Alright, so we're now at 100%. They will accept this now because they have no choice. And we are done. So that's full annexation. And we now got pretty solid situation going on here, I think. Now, we need to start annexing Garjat. And we can't do it yet for some reason. Why did I just lose a bunch of... I'm so confused about what's going on with that. Why did I just lose a bunch of... This was at 200 just now. Is that... that can't be coming from... I didn't just finish annexing something, did I? Okay, anything else that I can do to improve my relations with you? I can send subsidies. I don't want to subsidize you right now, though. It's fine. We'll just wait a little bit longer. I wonder if it's just like a delayed effect or something. I love that effect when you're rich, because it's only 40 no matter how rich you are. So it's just like, oh, well, that's super cheap. Let's just do that. Alright, so we could be improving our relations with these guys, and we probably should be, because we are about to start annexing Garjat, and we have, and we're currently below our limit, which we don't really want to be. We want to be continuously just sitting at our relations cap. Yes, please. Education is great. Alright. You are no longer a vassal. Kind of. Depending on whether you win the war or not. But it doesn't really matter if you win the war or not, actually. So Portugal is currently at war with Muisca and... They're at war with who now? Really? Okay, well... How are we doing financially down here? We're at 44. How are you? 43. That's closer than I'd like it to be. It's considerably closer than I'd like it to be. Are we gonna finish annexing you in time? Probably not. Annexation will be done in 1597, actually, so yes, it will be done in time. So, we are finally annexing Garshot. Oh man, Garshot is a nasty thing to annex too, because those coring costs increases are just so unpleasant. Okay. So, my thinking is that at this point, we shouldn't have, of course. Oh my god, did my heir survive? Oh my goodness, my heir actually survived. Imagine that. Do I want to... I'm actually pretty young. I think I want to do this. I'm going to get rid of my heir. Because I want to get the +2 bonus to my Diplo power. And I can only get that if I have a young heir. And let's see. Looks like these rebels have wandered back. So we're improving our relations with Soyo. Emperor Johann? The hell? What? What? Are we sure he isn't Portuguese or something? So Koima just had all of their subjects break free from them. Probably for us. And let's see. Anybody that we have a claim on? Nope. No claims at the moment. Oh, never mind. We have a claim on Itza. Are we going to declare on Itza? I feel slightly bad declaring on Itza. Spread is only 92 per year. Oh shit. Spanish Peru is going to be a problem. Okay. Can I... Okay. We are going to actually call you back. Send you here. Are we going to send you there? No, I think we're going to send you into here. How do I want to handle this, actually? You are allied with Charua. Alright, so yeah, I do need to send here. So that I can get a claim on these folks. I don't really want to let Spain get control of Peru. And so I'll deal with that eventually. For now, the other thing that I can do, which I have not done sufficiently, is I can actually build a bunch of ships. So let's take a look here. How many trade ships can I build? I can build another like 60 ships if I wanted. Now is not the optimal time to be building ships, actually, but it's fine. We'll build another 20 ships. That'll be sufficient for right now. And how are we doing over here? We've got 44% of the control here. So... Oh, it's the correct year. Paying attention is good. So we currently have a truce with them until August. We have no artillery, and we have a sizable artillery regiment here. So we have 2 ongoing annexations. We have the ability to offer an alliance to these guys. If we want, we might as well send the alliance offer now rather than later. Coat these separatists. Okay. Well, I guess I probably should have doubled that. And that's why, because of that. Do I want to just pump this? Yes, we're just going to pump this. It's fine. That is going to increase the expense of that dude, though. And you, actually, should be the one who has the Conquistador. No, I'm not going to make another Conquistador for you. I want to give you the old one. Yes, so we have Mauritian infantry being made. Not being made, but we're getting close to that tech. And what else are we going to do here? We have you guys chilling. You're going to move here. These guys are going to move down here. Do we have the ability... Alright, so Cuba is at war with these peeps. So Cuba has 6 transports, and that's fine. How many? They have 9,000 infantry, 3,000 of which are mercs. So I feel like Cuba, this guy is horrendously bad. I mean, he's not that bad, I guess. He's just not amazing. But that person being born means that I should get that bonus. And actually, I'm going to get it while I'm sitting at a -1 here, so that'll be useful. I'm not going to send the alliance offer to these guys until after I have triggered the modifier and gotten it all set. My heir is young, right? Yeah, he's age 0. So our truce with Candy has ended. Truce of the Bamanis has ended. And we've converted code. So we can now declare on the Bamanis. We're going to declare a war of reconquest. Because look at all of these cores. Oh my frickin' god. So Yarkand and Candy are both going to join in. And that's all fine. Yarkand is sitting on 9,000 troops. And we've got the ability to declare for Mysore. We don't need to bring Candy into this. They're not going to be involved in any meaningful way. We're popping you over here. We're going to give a... What is our military rank now? Our military rank is actually a rank behind theirs. So we're going to pop... We are actually going to do this. God damn it. Completely useless. Completely useless fella. Okay. This is 26, so we should be fine here. This is going to be assigned to the guy who's actually decent at this. And let's see. We're going to wipe their fleet. Aggressive expansion impact. That's pretty useful considering. And let's see here. Alright, so the Bamanis are going to be sending their 40,000 some troops all over the place, and we are going to be trying to take control of this whole shebang. So we have 52,000 troops right now. We have 60 income, not too shabby. And this is going to take 101 turns. That is very tiny. Colonialism and Spanish Latino. Did I send a colonist over here somewhere? Thanks. Okay. So we've got 2 sieges going here. Their army has actually moved the other direction, so we're just going to send this guy to wipe out Candy's army. And we should be able to get back to here by the time these guys are able to come to me. So these guys are just kind of wandering around through my forts. No problem. Okay, so these guys are going to try to escape from me, and they are going to fail. So Candy is losing their army. Probably their army. Yeah, they should, because they can't go anywhere. And we've got these guys wandering around again. This is taking way longer than I would have anticipated. It looks like they have a military tech advantage. I didn't even check to see whether they had a tech advantage, actually. So we just won this siege. And we can just keep going. So we have 2 sieges here. Is that it? Okay, no, they have other forts up here. So if I go up here, I can deal with their other forts. I don't see their army. Where'd their army go? Oh, hi. I guess I should probably send these guys over. Okay, there's their army. They've got 24,000 right there. Okay. So this army is going to just sort of wander forward. Okay, we've got... So we've got people sieging down all of Candy's provinces. Interestingly enough, once we have Candy out of the war, which we might be able to do now, actually. Probably not. I think we might need to... Yeah, we need to blockade Candy if we want to do that. So... These guys... I didn't actually send to do anything yet. Whoops. Alright, so now we should be able to probably piece these guys up. Hey, Candy, you want to piece out? You do not. Okay, then. That's fine. I just lost a battle over here. Okay. Freaking separatists, man. It's like, this isn't even my war. Let's see. I'm not even involved in that. Oh, there was a... Oh, there's multiple Carracks here. Well, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, friend. Okay, well, that was silly of me. Should have paid more attention to that. So, on the plus side, Candy should be willing to peace out now. That's a yes. So we can get a white peace with Candy. And that means that we will not have to siege down their provinces. Interestingly enough, that actually led to an overall reduction in my power. I think we're going to protect trade in Bengal. And we are going to set the repair threshold to any damage. Okay, so these guys are sitting on a siege that there's no way on earth they're going to finish, because we're going to dive them. There's only 3,000 troops here, so... And we do have the tech disadvantage, so I need to get the hell out of here and remember that I do not want to fight pretty much at all. These guys can go ahead and protect trade in Malacca. And this is the last tech here. So we now have Vassal Integration Act and the Colonial Administration Act. So both of those are really good, if I recall correctly. What are we looking for? Here, yes. So this is diplomatic annexation cost minus 20%. That's going to tip us to 143%. And this is going to be crazy, actually. Do I want to do this? You know what, it's fine. So diplomatic annexation costs are now like through the floor. Let's see, this realization of merits warrants further thinking, and we can go ahead and start improving our relations here. We're going to need quite a lot of them because we just got this ticked up. Okay. Just integrated Kalinjar. These guys are all going to come together. We just lost 2 war score. No. I don't really have very many cavalry here either. So this is... interesting, actually. We don't really have as much war score as I would expect, but I guess we haven't taken their capital yet. And I guess we haven't done some of the other stuff either. So Britain has announced this as a rival, so I guess they can again. We cannot get them high enough, I don't think, right now. Okay, how close are we to checking this? We just got them to cancel this siege. We're now at 44%, and that's going to take us to 54%. But yeah, my thinking here is that the way this is going to work is I'm basically going to be dicking around here for a while. I'm going to go over here. Oh, they still have all these forts here. Gotcha. Okay, I forgot about these forts. So they still have 2 forts left. I was so confused. Because I'm just like, they don't have any forts, though. So how are they, like... how's the war score not any higher than this? Because there's like 1 capital fort as their only fort. Oh, that's interesting. They also got this at some point. Okay. So whatever they need, I guess. 1,000 or 100 ducats is not very much. 1,000 ducats would be quite a lot. 100 ducats, not so much. So Bundelkhand, right? We need to. Who did we just annex? We just annexed you? Question mark. Yes, we just annexed you. Okay. Nope. State you. Nah, this needs to be stated as well. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so we have a lot of states to make here. They're going to be very delicious. And of course, we need more seats in Parliament, We're actually almost to the limit. We're almost to the cap. So we're pretty close to the point where we're just going to want to set basically everything to have a seat in Parliament and then never succeed at a parliamentary thing ever again. Okay. Anything else? Okay, we're done for now. We're all set. So, I think we'll catch these guys. And we're now at 60% war score. They have low enthusiasm. We're going to start ticking up all of these. I don't think we're going to be able to even get Vigiana to its full strength in one war. Not even close. So this is going to be fun. Because look at this. This is not even close to what we're looking for. So we're actually going to have to be more picky and choosy than we were there. But we can basically get 100% war score off of them here. We have that much and then some. We probably have 2 wars that are going to be pretty close to 100% war score before we're done with the Bamanis. So they're going here. We are going to catch them, it looks like. So they are going to be fully carpet siege. God damn it! Right in front of me. That they moved so fast. Okay, they have 35,000 troops here, and they do have the advantage in terms of tech. I don't think I want to dive them there. I just don't think it's worth it. We're not going to win that fight. So we're going to pull back, because they also have like the really god tier generals all the time. No fun. So we're going to go ahead and do this, and then we're not going to spend any monarch points until that's cleared out. Let's make sure that we have this set, yes, correctly. Spend all that money where it needs to be. And took out the 1 ship. So how much do we need to go for? We currently have... cannons at. Let's see how fast we can... I guess we should do this one first. Treasure fleets, yay! Okay, these guys are sieging one of my forts. Of course, Yarkand is also sieging a fort. And I guess we could just send these guys toward the Yarkand troops. And I actually now have enough sitting around to... There we go. We've got Mauritian infantry. So our military is now caught up to theirs. We're going to charge these guys. Okay, they're actually running away. Probably wise. I'm going to stand right here. Profits before people. Invest in naval force. Yes! Unfortunately, I'm investing in the naval force when I'm probably not going to be getting any tech for a while, since I am still annexing. Though I'm only annexing 1 nation right now, so... just a little bit of annexation, you know? You know how it goes. Okay, so we've now got another merchant as well, so we should start working on that. And we are going to continue expanding through here, question mark. Yes, we're going to keep expanding here for right now. I will deal with figuring out where else I want to expand later. For now, am I giving Colombia money? think I'm giving you money, right? They have subsidies, so we're all set. So they have subsidies. I don't have Mexico given subsidies because they're going to become big enough. I don't need them to be expanding colonially because that's just too much of a problem. Okay, defenders run away, which is good because that is not the end of the fight. So what the fuck just happened? That was interesting. So the two fleets just wiped each other out, question mark? Looks like I'm gonna have to rebuild my fleet. That's gonna have to be... Oh my god! Run away! There's 1,000 troops just chilling here! Alright, do we want to... We're currently probably accruing a decent amount of war exhaustion. Do we have Thinger? Yes. So we're going to go ahead and use Influence Nation on you. We don't have any meaningful reason to end this before we can actually do the thing. We just got another wall breach. That's not too bad. I'm actually really surprised at just how strong their army is, like, still. I guess it makes a degree of sense because of the fact that they are kind of being enriched by what I've been doing. If that makes any sense. But I don't think they actually are getting anything really out of what I'm doing. So I don't know what's going on. But I do know that I wish that they were weaker. Because they still have like 40,000 troops. They're fielding just huge. Fingers. They are fielding enormous armies for a nation that has just lost, you know, tons and tons of territory. These guys are now heading back down toward me. Do I want to dive you? They have no cavalry at all. It's fine. We'll be able to retreat if we have to. Okay. That's useful, question mark. Okay. Now is the time where we should probably run away. And we're going to do exactly that. We're just going to flee. So we took out the majority of that army before we had to flee. And we didn't, I don't think, suffer too many casualties. Yeah, we suffered about 5,000 casualties. Yay, wine! I guess I should have brought these guys over. I'm going to at least move these guys over here so they can take this. So defenders desert, and you know what? We're just going to walk over here with this much larger and stronger army. Weirdly enough, the Bomani army just seems to be running away, and I'm not sure where they're going. Don't have any territory up there for them to siege. Alright, so I think we're not quite there yet, but we're pretty damn close. I feel like if I siege this one, that'll give it to me, but I will probably get it without even needing to siege it down. I'm probably going to get it just from standing on top of it. So, am I right on thinking that? No, I'm not. I am incorrect. Okay, currently we have 43 here, and there's 41 here, so we are, unless, yeah, I'm not a crazy person. That is the most, that's the other wealthiest one in the world. So, the other thing that I could do, this province is not the core of any of my peeps, so I'm not going to be able to just do that. Okay, so we're at the point where we can annex these guys now. We're at 100% war score available. So we are going to do, first and foremost, we're just gonna clear the offer for now. Do we want to mass? Yeah, we're just gonna give all of this to Vijayanagara right now. Because all of this stuff belongs pretty much exclusively to them. This is something that I have a claim on, but we're not taking our claims right now. So they currently have, with this, we're sitting on wow. We can't even take like all of this region. So we want this, and we're gonna take none of these, and we're instead gonna just take the coastal provinces. And I think we might have that just be our general strategy, actually. Oh, this is not. So, this I can take, but something here is not a core. This is not a core of theirs, apparently. Okay. That's fine. So this takes control of all 3 of the centers of trade here. Do we have any centers of trade? Bijapur is what? Do we have you as a core? We do not. We do not. So our goal right now is just to get ourselves as close to 100% war score as possible. And there we go. That's exactly 100% war score. Taking control of all of this territory for our vassal. And there we go. So the Bamanis consider this to be very aggressive. Nobody else considers this to be particularly aggressive behavior because this territory belonged to us anyway. And we are going to send this. So this is going to give us a pretty massive truce with the Bamanis. But the other thing that this does is the Bamanis basically don't even exist anymore. That's it. You are done. Like, just no. So, let's see. We now have them sitting on negative 51. They have 33% liberty desire. Everybody else is sitting at 0. So you guys are going to be sent a gift. And we're going to start annexing you soon. We're going to stop our relations improvement so that we can send someone over here. I did not get a royal marriage with you for some reason. So to your Hut, we're going to start annexing, and we're going to start improving our relations with Vijayanagara. And now we're up to 45 here, so I think we should be pretty safe to trigger global trade. And that will be good. Triggering global trade will allow us to embrace that pretty fast. Corotega has become self-sustaining. And, oh right, we also have another merchant. So are we going to send our merchant somewhere over here? We might as well send someone to Burma, I guess. Question mark. No, I should send someone here. So we're going to send somebody to transfer trade power here because right now too much trade is going north. We don't like that at all. We want the trade to all be going toward us. And it looks like these guys are at war with Spain. Do I want... Do I want to start taking colonial La Plata? I guess we can start taking control of some of these. Alright, so we've now got quite a bit of money. We can repay both of these loans if we want. I don't think we want to quite yet. So guilds are making demands. They gain 15 influence if I allow this. This is painful. Let's see here. So Jaunpur, we do not have a claim on, and I guess what we should be focused on right now, because we've come so far at this point, is we should probably focus on getting ourselves... Do we want to get the next... I guess we should probably start getting the next Diplotechs. We're now 2 generations behind in Diplotech. So we could actually stop annexing vassals temporarily. I know it sounds pretty crazy, but it's technically something we can do. Delhi, we want to get a spy network going for, because we need to start taking territory from them. So I think we are going to start annexing Tirhut. We have quite a while before we would be annexing Vijayanagara. So let's go ahead and just annex Tirhut first. And there we go. Repaying our loans. We have 72 income right now. We have 47 trade sitting in this node right now. This is getting close to 50. Holy shit. And things just keep accelerating. So we have the ability to build another trade fleet if we want. We also have the ability, if we so choose, to make a proper army. I feel like we don't have a very strong military right now, honestly. Do we have any claims over here? Doesn't look like we do. Oh, right, we do have this claim. So, I guess we will pop over here and... Oh, but that'll prevent me from continuing the spy network. I guess it won't if I do this the correct way. So I just want to make sure that they won't cause problems for me. But Itza should have a reasonably small military. They're rank 9. I think we should be fine. Okay, you know what? We're going to do it. So, who is this? Mutal Solom Totum. You can go ahead and start a war to conquer Itza. Is that Bede's army? Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. So we're going to pop back to Zapotec. We now know what they've got, at the very least. And... that's fine. State this for now. So we've now got a lot of territory. Like, holy shit. This is kind of terrifying, honestly. This escalated very, very rapidly. So we're getting close to the point where we can form Bharat. We basically just need to eat off of Delhi. So we need to, if possible, we need to get some of this business done. You have a rank 14 military. They're guaranteeing the independence of Jaunpur and Sindh. And alright, first things first, we're going to enable army drilling on these units. Oh, this is also someone who... oh, no, you can't drill, you're a conquistador. So, speaking of conquistadors, is there anything to do with them? Probably not. So, it looks like the Spaniards are not doing great down here. I don't think they bit off more than they can chew. I'm pretty sure that they're going to win this fight, but it is pretty funny to watch. And let's see here. We can purchase a new ability. So ship trade power propagation is pretty useful, actually. This is going to give us a lot of extra trade power in quite a few different places. I want to see how this looks when we tick. So 34% stays 34%. Alright, I think that now is actually probably a good time to end this. I guess I might as well finish annexing Garjat first. But basically, I've reached the point where I'm going to need to take a serious look at the map that I'm staring at here and figure out what I need to do next. Let's see here. Got negative 23. So we're going to have a minus 100 going out total from all these annexations, it looks like. Okay. And right, I wanted to take a look at you. So, in order to form Bharat, I need 2 provinces that I'm actually adjacent to right now. So, I need actually 3 total provinces right now if I want to do this. So, Sindh actually has permanent claims here for some reason. Who else has permanent claims here? Khorasan. The Mamluks have taken a province over here. That's interesting. Hi, Mamluks. That's fine. If the Mamluks want to fight us, we can throw down, no problem. So, Delhi is guaranteeing their independence. Do I have anyone else that I want to annex right now? I'm kind of running out of people to annex. honestly. So we're going to fabricate a claim on Delhi. I think that's sensible. Is this their capital? Yes. So we have the ability to fabricate on that and this, both of which are needed for Bharat and both of which are really big provinces. And I think we'll take this province. We might even take this one without even getting a claim on it. It's a really tiny province. I don't think it's a big deal. So we need one more claim on Delhi before we declare on them. And then we need... Hey, look at that. Privacy Brazil. Let's take out our piece of paper that says what we've got here. So Brazil is... Where are those? Where's Brazil on this list? Is Brazil not on this list? Oh no. Was Brazil... Oh no, Brazil was on a different piece of paper. Oh no. I'm gonna have to look at my VG game to know what this was, because I do not actually have it written down, and I don't even remember what it was. It was like the distant jungle or something like that. So we're gonna go ahead and call you nameless, because we can change your name later, and there we go. So I think we are going to let this tick, and then we have the ability to sort of calm things down for a little bit, stop the annexation process, and start working on other things. Basically, we can start trying to get, I guess, other little nations. Are you small enough to vassalize still? They're kind of small enough. They're small enough that I could vassalize them if I was closer to them. Sadia can be vassalized. And I guess I can just vassalize my way through all of this, pretty much. I can vassalize this right now. I can't vassalize you right now. And it looks like Ayutthaya should have accepted my thinger, because right now they can't anymore, because they don't exist. And you guys are going to chill. Oh, right, I do still need to rebuild my fleet. So do I want to rebuild my fleet now? I guess I do, because it's going to take... I'm never going to get the next rank of stuff. We're going to wait for this to tick, and then we're going to go ahead and end it there once we've got Garjat integrated. I think Garjat is going to be mostly like pretty crappy states that we don't need to actually state up, but I stand corrected. Looks like this is fine-ish. This is not, and this is, yeah, I don't even know that I want to state all of these, honestly. Okay, we've got this as a state, and I guess we can give this to Parliament. Is that all I need? Yes. Okay, so we are now pretty dang big, actually. I think we might actually be larger in terms of our size than the folks are in the other place. Great Britain is still in control of this province, but as soon as they stop being in control of this province, I can actually basically, as soon as this goes over to their colonial nation, I can actually just start a war in the colony for it, and Britain cannot call their allies in if I am in a thinger with them. So Soyo, I think, is the next vassal that we wanted to get. So before I forget about them, because I know I'm going to, I'm actually going to offer the alliance now. So by offering them the alliance now, I'm going to be, you know what, do we want to just do the whole process of integrating them into my vassal swarm? Yeah, I don't actually have a lot else that I need to do at this particular juncture, so I think that's probably a good idea. Fine, so we are going to start pumping this. We're not going to actually expand them at all. There's not really any reason to, because we don't want to take a bunch of territory in here. So instead, we're just going to pump all this stuff. And did we already... Yeah, we gave them a guarantee already. So I think we do need to give them a little bit more. We're going to improve relations until December, I think. Or rather, we're going to do it until January. Okay. A bunch of discoveries just spread to us. It looks like we can now see everything that's going on over here. So Denmark is doing okay. How are our great powers lists? So Ming, Spain, pretty normal stuff. And we've actually got pretty much exploration of the entire world at this point. So, oh wow, look at that. Yep, we have all of South America explored now. So this is at 100% war score. They should peace out at some point. Oh, it's February, sorry. Okay. And do we have the gift sent? We do not. So we just need to do influence and gift, and we're done. We have so much money coming in now. But yeah, interestingly enough, I do think that we are very limited right now by our diplomats, of all things. The primary consideration that we have right now is... Oh, actually, we don't even need to do the other one. I forgot we had royal marriage still on the table. So, get the royal marriage going, and then we can offer vassalization. So, the other thing that needs to happen is we need to fabricate a claim here, and we need to actually just do this. So, fabricate this. Done. We now have 2 claims on Delhi. I'm actually going to stop building a spy network in Delhi. And we're going to move this over to Sindh, because I need some provinces from Sindh as well, I believe. That is yes. So Multan is a 21 development province. We're not going to want to steal this. So we want to take Kholistan, and then we'll fabricate a claim on this. And then the other one is over here, is it? Yeah, we just need to take this province at that point. So once we... this one war is going to give us these 3. We're going to take one from Sindh. And we can't get a claim on it right now. It's 11 development. I'm not sure if I'm going to just steal that or not. Then we have one in Jaunpur as well. So the one in Jaunpur, we can also fabricate on directly. So, I think we're in pretty good shape here. So, did we send you the vassalization offer? We did not yet. Okay, so on the 22nd, we are going to offer vassalization, and we will call it a day there. I need to... Okay, so we've now accumulated another vassal, which is pretty nice, and we are all set. This vassal is going to give us complete control of this section. At some point, we're going to need to fabricate a claim over here if we want to take control of the last province that's available from here. And things here are, it looks like Great Britain is invading over here. This is the Ottomans, so the Ottomans have taken territory over here. All sorts of shenanigans going down right now. How did Malindi take control of this province? Did I lose to separatist rebels at some point? No, because then I would have lost more territory than this. How did they get this? How did they get this province? Did I not take their last province? Oh, no, I didn't take their last province because it's not in a trade region, so I don't have to worry about it. Okay. I was like, what on earth is going on here? Okay, so it looks to me like we actually are going to need to send a merchant to the Gulf of Aden because we have a quarter of the trade here, but we're not actually using that trade to our advantage. We're using it to our enemy's advantage right now. So that's never good. Do we have someone in Burma or something? This is actually an important one. This is important. This is important. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 7 out right now that are important. So I guess we just need to get more trade regions under our control. It's just that simple. We don't have a huge amount of the trade here, but we could potentially get just like a ton of trade power. Do we want to do this? This is +4 local trade power in each of these provinces. So let's do this. Great Britain has way too much trade power here. This isn't gonna fly. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to get a shit ton of merchants until I start getting more of these up to 10. Alright, so I'm not gonna unpause right now. I'm just gonna be looking at some of this stuff. So we're currently getting Tirhut annexed. We have Palembang just chilling. Vijayanagar, we have declarations to make. Ming is sitting at 50 mandate again, so they are no longer on the way out. So let's take a look at our rivals right now. Ming has about as many troops as we do. They have no manpower right now. Because less than 10,000 manpower for a military with 100,000 troops in it right now is functionally nothing. We have the ability to pick up admin technology soon if we want. We have the ability to pick up Diplotech soon if we want. Or we would if we were actually ever accumulating. Oh my god, we're actually going up. That's amazing. So Soyo, we're going to want to annex in 10 years, but we can't do anything to them until 10 years from now. They're basically just going to sit there for 10 years. We don't have any expansion with them or anything like that. Vijayanagar, we're going to take back the rest of their cores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a really good core too. So, any other cores here? No. So, but this is how much war score. So this is, on its own, this is 31% war score. So 31, so 49, 57, 65, question mark, 65, and then So this is 77% war score just from taking back these cores. So we have 13 years before we can declare on the Bamanis, but we're just going to be finishing the expansion of Vijayanagara, but that's so far away, that's so far in the future that it's not really a major concern for me right now. We should have formed Bharat by that point. I think that we can form Bharat and still get the achievement for the Orissa thing. I'm pretty sure that that is something that I have read at some point. So we currently need to take control of London and Canton and Kichesipi, and that's it, because we just need to do those. So we just need to win like one war against England, and we need to colonize a little. Where is the thing I'm looking for? I don't remember what it was called. I do not remember what it was even called. It was... I do not remember. It's a great power, 2,000 cots. 6 consorts. 100 regiments and 100% army drill is kind of interesting. And this is something that I should just do. Get this over with. Here we go. So... you have to start as Orissa and own or have a subject own all tropical wood. I'm reasonably sure that the wording on this is that I can still form Bharat and be fine. But anyway, that's going to be it for today. For realsies this time, I'm going to end the stream. So this has been quite pleasant. This stream was quite expansive. We're actually ahead. We're definitely ahead of my Vijayanagara game at this point. All of those Miwar claims really got us a lot of work done. So we should be ahead of schedule for doing anything that we want. If we look at the Great Powers list, the Ottomans, you could argue that the Ottomans are a little scary, but the Ottoman economy relies very heavily on trade coming out this direction. And very shortly now, I'm going to start just cinching all of that off. We've already started that to a degree, but as an example, the trade that's coming here is just sort of chilling here. We aren't actually doing what we should be. We need to be taking control of the Gulf of Aden. Once we control the Gulf of Aden in its entirety, we should be in reasonably good shape to cut off the Ottomans. The Ottomans aren't that important, though. Honestly, they're a relatively minor concern. I'm not really intending to spread this way. I'm planning on spreading this way. So we're going to be going in through either Portugal or Britain and starting to punch our way through Europe. And Spain being at 813 development, that's not that scary. Britain is a little scarier simply because of the fact that the way that the navies are coded is wrong. They didn't actually fix the navies once they realized that they had broken them. So there's there's significant problems with the navies, but they don't have enough ships that it's going to be that big of a problem. The basic issue that the navies have is basically, if your first ships run out of morale, they will just continue to sit there indefinitely on the front line until they are destroyed. They don't actually back off and retreat away to be replaced by new ships. And every time one of those ships is destroyed, it reduces the morale of every other ship. So if you have sufficient naval quality, you basically just mince through an effectively unlimited number of ships without ever losing anything. So nations like Britain can be really dangerous as a result, but it's not going to be that big a deal, I don't think. So yeah, we've got some expansion options over here if we choose to accept them, but I think that we are in a good position. So that's going to be it for today. Thank you all for watching. It has been a pleasure streaming for you today, and I hope to see you all again next time when we will probably be moving much, much slower. But who knows? Maybe we'll be conquering all of the Americas next stream. You never know.